Still not here. Recertification.
All right, so we're gonna start off with Frank because he's been gone. Do you have your player's handbook handy, Frank? I guess not.
I just gotta get it. Well, the problem is I've got it on my phone.
Well, yeah, but Frank.
Oh yeah, but the only problem is I'm talking on my phone. It's hard to get my phone.
Mhm.
There's also the fact that my character's not on the player's handbook either. The character's in one book and the character class is in a different book.
That's why physical books are good.
They're good, but the problem is I need 3 books.
That's okay.
One for the character class, and one for the
Shit, almost every time we have a session, I'm going through at least 4 books, sometimes 5 or 6.
Well, the funny thing is, I was looking at the Druid of the Spores. Sounds interesting.
I messed up. I forgot to look up the Netheril. Um, I meant to get more information on that. So, as far as lore for Netheril, I have to get back to you guys on that. So, Frank, when just as we were leaving Gracklstaugh, everybody was awarded 350 gold worth of equipment from the Gracklstaugh Armory. So take this time now to go through what you might want for your character. It could be new armor or upgraded armor. What happened? What they got was yeah. Chris got his weapon covered with silver, and then James got a wand of firebolt. It's a cantrip.
Yeah.
So I can't hear Frank. Your lips are moving, but nothing's coming out.
How much crack cocaine can I buy?
Hey.
350 gold.
No. We're in the Underdark. It's got to be magic mushrooms.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You can buy exactly
Rider snort do I have to buy?
So I mean, armor. You can buy new armor because the armor that you did have, I think it was like scrapped or probably a chain shirt, something like that.
But you're also forgetting my character can make regular armor.
Well, now you can, right? Because you're level 5.
Well, no, at level 3 I couldn't.
Oh, all right.
Not magical. At level 3, level 6 I can make magic.
All right. So, while Frank is going through that, you could get potions. You could get packs, whatever you want. That's 350 gold worth. You can't pass 350 gold, but you could go under. Okay. So while Frank is doing that, can you guys give a refresher on your guys' travel since leaving Gracklstaugh?
Oh, Jesus. Let's see. We wandered around the lake. We went down a thing where there was water, and we were ambushed by the orcs that we were going with. And then we went another way and found a giant web that we didn't want to cross, and a couple of goblins that were crazy. And then we went back a different direction, and we went up a hole, and then what did we find? We found... Was that where the undead army was?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the undead army, and then into the cave with... What were we fighting in the cave? The fire beetles or whatever they were, right?
Yeah, giant fire beetles.
And then a giant monkey thing and a purple worm that broke the floor of the cave, and we fell through into the webs that we avoided earlier. And then there was a mimic and all of that, and then... Fuck this shit. I swear to God, my life
we run across a dwarf halfling that was looking for somebody's tomb.
Yeah. He's still with it.
Breesus' tomb. Ressus?
His name is
Something
Fargus.
like that.
Fargus Rumplefoot,
Oh, yeah.
and he's looking for a tomb from that he found like information about a tomb that fell from the sky and into the Underdark, and it was a lost tomb of Calm.
Calm.
Yeah, it's Khaem.
Con.
And then they ran into a mad giant. Also, they're trying to like evade a slime that was following them, but
Oh yeah, I forgot about the stone giant.
fingers crawled over its leg because it looked like just a regular rock. And then the
Yeah.
thing woke up and it was crazed. It wasn't normal. It didn't speak or anything.
After
We killed it.
thinking about it, I was thinking I should have just poked it in the eye as I was going by.
And then as they were traveling, well, you were dashing too, so you
Yeah.
hopped over it. You were dashing, and
Oh,
then
yeah.
after that they went into a cave with like red glowing rocks on the side, and it turned out to be a spillway of magma, and these creatures came out of there that looked almost like
Oh,
serpentine spiders, and they almost died.
yeah. That's
Like they got
yeah.
pretty.
That lava almost got us.
Yeah, so it was like hundreds of these baby insect type thing, and there was the Hive Lord. They were fighting the Hive Lord, but they didn't kill it. It egressed.
We tried.
Okay. And we ended it off at a tunnel or a cave where Rumpadump said that this fungus was growing everywhere, and he said it was not normal. It was abnormal because there's moss and stuff that grows sporadically, but this literally covers up everything. And when we left off, you guys set up camp and inside of another cavern, and this cavern, same thing, is covered by this moss. And who's going to take first watch?
I guess I will.
Okay, so we're going to do the same deal that we did before with Steel Defender taking watch. And
Yeah.
is that okay, James?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, so the Steel Defender is going to take watch, and then other people can accompany it. Ms. Lindra is going to stay in her trance state, and we have Ront the Orc. He could take second shift. We got Darendil the Quaggoth, Prince Darendil. He could take third shift. Eldith can take fourth shift again. And this entire party, Frank, the doppelganger that took over Fingers, that was the imposter, he's now with the group. And he's taking the shape of a Dwarger. You also have Stool and Fargus. So that's the entire party. Ront, Eldith, Slice the Doppler, the doppelganger, Prince Darendil, Stool, Rumpadump. Oh yeah, for Rumpadump, Leonardo had created hands for him because he was just a mushroom with like nubs for arms. Now he's got hands. And then there's Fargus, the halfling that you guys rescued in the thing. So, as you guys are getting ready to set up camp, are you guys going to eat anything? Drink? Hydrate?
Yeah. It's whatever's left of our rations. I'm probably running a little bit low.
Okay. So
No, what we got?
So you guys have your fire watch set up, and as you guys are eating, before you guys are actually going to sleep, as you guys are eating, everybody roll perception.
What do you want?
10.
Or
And
Hey.
10.
do a roll for do a roll for the Steel Defender.
Sure.
This of 14.
The Steel Defender.
All of them.
10.
Okay.
7.
You said 27.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
I rolled.
So your Steel Defender does he? What does the Steel Defender do for being trying to
That's
alert
his
you
pet.
guys?
Well, basically, he can speak common, so
It talks?
yeah.
Oh, I didn't know
It
that.
has a little. It has a little light that comes out of its head, and the sirens go off.
Okay.
Danger, Will Robinson. Danger.
Okay. So,
Only
Ms.
after.
Lindra, you notice as everybody's eating the moss, you can see what looks like something traveling through it almost snakishly.
Okay.
And it's lifting up the moss in small mounds. And as you start paying more attention to it, you see green, long, vine-like arms coming out of the moss, and it's got the star-shaped hands with teeth all over the star-shaped hands.
Okay.
And what's it
Can
called?
I make an attack? Can I make an attack against it before it does anything?
Well, I was going to say multiple. You're noticing that there's multiple. There's at least 8. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
So yeah, if you want, you can. What is?
Yeah, I will go ahead and these are the same things we fought earlier, right? That I remember from. Earlier.
Hold on, I'm waiting for the noise to go down. There we go. Yeah. So you're on the right track. If you want, you can roll your intelligence. I could give you more information.
Okay.
Unless you know already.
I kind of remember what they were. 13.
Okay. So as this thing's moving and these arms sprout up, they're about 3 feet long, and they look like they have no bones from the way they're moving. These are the things that actually you guys encountered when you first left Velkenvelv.
Yeah.
Velkenverv.
We found Cliff.
And these are the things that gave Cliff the scars all over his face and killed him.
Yeah.
This time it's personal.
Hmm.
What movie is that from?
All of them.
Okay. All of them. So let me grab this real quick. You can go ahead and attack. You could take a full action, Ms. Lindra.
Okay. I will. I'll go ahead and cast Sacred Flame on the thing.
All right.
With the deck save. And then I will alert everybody to the danger.
Well, I think the Sacred Flame would probably do that too.
Oh shit. He just rolled a 20.
Well, fuck you.
Okay, so. Well, okay.
See.
So I actually rolled. I don't know if you could see it.
Mm-hmm.
That's 20, not a 0.
Yeah.
And I rolled it in my little dice roller. All right, so you guys see this bright light coming down on and it illuminates this serpentine arm. And Ms. Lindra, go ahead. What else can you do?
I think. Actually, let me double check that. I think it does. Oh no, I take it back. No, if it makes a save, it takes nothing. Okay, never mind.
Okay. All right. So anything else you want to do on your turn?
No, that's my action.
Okay. So you guys see Ms. Lindra just get into combat position, and she casts a prayer, praying to Lolth, trying to make this sacred flame attack on this thing. And that's when you all notice these thick, kind of like this, thick, vine-like appendage with the star hands,
What?
with teeth all over every inch of the inside of it. And
those ones, okay.
And Frank, that's when you see it and you realize these are what killed you when you got tossed over the waterfall.
All right, time to kill.
So, go ahead, everybody, roll initiative. There's 8
We
of
never
them.
did find out what they were.
12.
10.
5 are 19,
9.
right?
Fingers got what?
19.
Oh, okay. All right. And the NPCs.
I've been playing it wrong.
All right. So let me write this down. Now, don't forget you have your spider and your doppelganger. Spider and your steel defender. I'm sorry.
Close enough. Yeah, let's get Sly to do his doppelganger with the steel defender.
I want to see him shape change into Ms. Lindra.
There you go.
Okay, so Fingers, you first.
Yes, sir.
You see these arms kind of like go up
Oh,
and then kind of go down, trying to somehow. You think it may have missed an attack or braced itself on the ground, but go ahead.
Oh,
It's your turn.
okay.
There's one right behind you.
Well, okay. Do I notice it?
Yes.
That is right behind me. Okay. As a bonus, I've been playing it wrong. Bonus action, I'm going to make my daggers appear.
Okay.
And I'm going to throw one. Throwing the other one is actually a bonus action. Should be a bonus action. You don't get 2 bonus actions. So, that's that's only 13 to hit.
Ooh, that's a miss.
Yep.
Okay. And so you can only.
I'm going to step.
What you're telling me is you can only do 1 dagger. Is that what you're saying?
If I make my daggers appear, that is a bonus action.
Summoning them is the bonus action.
Right. And throwing one is my attack action. Throwing a second is a bonus action also.
Yeah.
But you can only do 1 bonus action per turn.
Correct.
Right.
Got it.
I've been playing it wrong.
Okay.
So I'm going to be correct. I'll correct that.
Do your daggers like come back to you? Do you have to resummon
Yes,
them?
I just have to use another bonus action to make them appear again.
Oh, speaking of which, Ms. Lindra, it's not your turn, but your spider web. I've been thinking about it. I said you can do a web for 60 feet, right?
Something like that, yeah.
And did I tell you how often you can do it?
Yeah, you said we were going to do it on a recharge system.
Okay. All right. Cool. Got it. All right.
So every time I do it, I have to recharge on a 456.
Okay. So these things, some of these arms are coming out from the walls behind you guys, surrounding you guys. Some of them are actually coming out from the ceiling as well. And as the moss is like breaking apart as these things are being exposed, you guys see that there's actually cracks in the walls that are between 4 to 8 inches thick. And as these things start coming up, they're actually revealing themselves entirely. So these are like squirming out of the walls. And
Good grief.
you guys got that?
Yeah.
Okay. So Fingers, the one that you just attacked, is actually going to try to attack you,
Okay.
and first one missed. Shit. I just rolled 2 3s. Okay,
Oh, I
so
hate when that happens.
so it tried to like what's it called? Smack you with both its arms.
Hmm.
What is that?
And all right, so the next one, one jumps from the roof, falling down in the middle of the group. And when it falls in the middle of the group, it's attacking. Ooh, what the hell? That was cocked. It's attacking Cliff, and it takes that one's a miss. And that's a miss again. Okay, so one jumped like right in front of you, Cliff, and you see this whole thing, the whole creature. This is literally what killed you the first time. But the first time, all you saw was the arm. You saw arms. You didn't see the whole thing. And Ms. Lindra, one is jumping off the roof also and jumping onto you.
Onto me. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So
This thing's getting ballsy.
it rolled a 20.
To do
Ouch.
what?
To jump on you.
Okay, am I
So
counter rolling that? Am I grappling that, or?
It's grappling. So go ahead and counter it.
Okay. I rolled a 1.
Okay. So it's got you, and it like landed on your abdomen behind your back, and it's trying to bite you with the hands, but it's coiling its long arms around you. You see that these arms are actually very long, at least 6 feet long.
Okay.
And then you see that one is one grabbed a hold of Slice the Doppler, and it's strangling him, and the others NPCs are being engaged also. But overall, there's 3 attacking you guys, and 4 are attacking majority NPCs. Now it's the NPCs. Yeah, they're fighting off like 5 of them, and then now it's Leonardo's turn.
Well, I'll equip my shield. Because I got way my armor class goes from 16 to 18.
Okay.
And can I shoot the firebolt, Wanda firebolt?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Sorry. Before you do that, I just said this too. The fingers, you have your spider.
Oh, yeah. You even just reminded me that I've got that. So he's, let's see. Are there anything close enough to bite?
Yes. The one that was behind you. The one that you
Okay.
tried to stab. Yeah, the one that tried to hit you, actually.
Okay. I grabbed a copy of the giant spider printout.
Oh, that's
So-
the wrong. It's supposed to be the face spider. I'm kidding.
Face spider?
I'm kidding.
Oh, good grief. Okay. Okay, I'd like that better, but okay. So he's going
I'm
to try
thinking
to
about
bite.
it.
He's got a +5 to hit. It's 24 to hit.
That's a hit.
And it does 1d8 +3. 4 points of damage and must make a DC 11 Constitution saving throw.
It just rolled a 16.
Okay.
So it succeeded. I gotta stop saying the numbers.
And half as much on a save. 9, that's 4 points of damage, poison.
Okay. So the thing bites him, and you could see that its venom is actually coming out of the puncture marks, and his flesh is kind of like deteriorating right there.
Ugh.
Leonardo, now it's your turn.
Okay. Firebolt. 20.
20 hits.
Not natural. Yeah, okay. Oh, D10. 3.
Okay. And is that you get 1 turn or 2 turns?
All right, I got you the list of everything.
James, do you get 1 turn or 2 turns?
Oh, 2 a turn, but the
Yeah,
problem is
2
I don't. Well, I only have 3 charges. I said I could use it.
You could do something else.
Um. Who you said? Who else was being attacked?
Oh, there's one on
Oh.
Ms. Lindra. Fingers is being attacked, and then
I'll move
basically
over to it.
we'll just say that
I'll
the
move-
one that you hit with the firebolt right now is the one that was attacking Cliff.
Okay, I'll move over to Miss Lindra,
Six.
and I guess I'll fire a second firebolt into it.
Okay.
19,
That one hits.
7 points of damage.
Oh wow. All right, Ms. Lindra, you see that a little fiery ball went and hit the thing on your back, and you're like, "What's your fire?" No.
Yeah, really.
Okay. Still defender.
Basically, I'll just attack the thing on Miss Lindra.
Well, it's going to have to jump on Ms. Lindra to attack it.
Yeah, it's on me. It's actually on me.
It's on him
Well, it's got a range
and
of 5.
wrapped
Well,
all around him.
well, basically, we'll try to knock him off. Can I try to knock him off, or just attack?
I want to say it's already on top of Ms. Lindra, so to have the
Can I knock it off?
I'm gonna say no because the thing is on Ms. Lindra, wrapped all the way around him entirely, and the dog's gonna have to jump up on Ms. Lindra to try to do that.
That's why.
And it'll probably knock over Ms. Lindra as well.
This is why you need a little carry around a little wood saw. You start chopping. You gotta start sawing this thing.
It could attack the other ones.
Okay, I'll take the one.
Land axe.
You wanted to attack the one that's on Cliff?
Yeah,
Okay.
14.
14 misses.
Look at this.
Does your steel defender get pluses?
Plus 4.
Are you including it?
18.
Okay, now that hits. And I'm not
Hey,
gonna
did you get the
I'm not gonna remind you next
Okay.
time.
Okay. 6 points of damage.
Okay, on the one on Cliff. All right. Now, Cliff, it's your turn. Now remember, your axe. Did you choose the items that you wanted from the armory?
I sent you PM of the entire list. PM.
Well, okay. Let me look.
It's 320 gold worth.
Let me look real quick.
Did you send it on Discord?
Oh wow. He sent me a PM on Discord. Plate mail. So you got a heavy
You
set.
can't buy plate mail.
How much is plate mail?
1,500.
No, wait.
Forgetting I can.
No, it's for 200. How about?
Splint mail, not plate mail.
I
That
can
could-
make it.
Let me see.
What I sent you, plate or splint? Splint.
You put plate.
Oh, that was my mistake. Hold on.
Split mail.
You're forgetting I can make it though. As long as it's not magical, I can make it with plate mail.
Yeah, plate mail is 1,500.
Well, I just need the metal.
With 17 AC.
And
Split mail.
200.
You want to split mail for 200. Okay. Yeah, and then now
Let me see that.
Leonardo can make you armor, but that's the armor you have right now, split mail. Okay.
The
So
same armor I went
so-
to.
Cliff, you're no longer dirty and nasty looking. You don't look like so much of a bum anymore. You're starting to look like your former militant self again.
We'll get that plate mail soon. Don't worry.
And don't forget, you got your axe. Now,
Yeah.
in order
Or
for in order for the necrotic damage, 19 and 20. Natural
What?
19 and 20.
Hey Frank, don't you have a dexterity score for your character?
That or what'd you say?
What's your dex for your character?
My dexterity for my character is
What?
12.
I saw
12.
his mouth, but I didn't hear any sound.
He said 12.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, the split mail is probably better. Okay, I was just wondering because split mail you can't use any dex bonus.
So he doesn't roll. He's got a +1.
I didn't multi-class.
Yeah, it's just got a flat number, so
Did you take Bard?
Yeah, okay. To make sure I have everything right. So how close is this one near me?
Right, he was right on you, right behind you.
I look at him. We just stare at each other for a second. I'm like, do I recognize you?
You know,
For a second, my
it's
crazy mind that I recognize it.
you know it's the same species, but it's not the same ones because the ones that killed you are already dead. The ones that killed you had a huge stalagmite fall on it, and the whole rock face collapsed
Is this
down.
the same thing for me?
So
So I look at it, take my axe. I decide, well, if we're gonna be this close, I'm gonna use. Since I'm a level 5 fighter, I can attack twice in action. Correct?
Yes.
Or I mean, action surge.
but you have to use your full attack action to do so.
I'm fine with that. He's right there. So first swing. What the fuck did I do there? 16 plus my strength.
okay, that hits.
Plus 5, yeah. $14 plus 5.
For damage.
14 for the straight roll.
Oh,
to
yeah,
hit.
okay. All right, yeah, plus 5. That's a hit.
Where's my strength?
So
Alright.
19 is what you're saying, right?
Yeah, 19.
Okay, 19 hits.
Seven and 10 is the damage.
Okay. So the first one, you basically cleave the thing in half. So your second attack, you roll 2 attacks. So the one that your first attack killed that one. So your second one, you can attack the one that's on fingers, or try to attack the one that's on Ms. Lindra.
Who do I like more?
Or you can try to attack one that's engaged with the NPCs, because there's 5 on the NPCs.
Who do I like more? The NPCs? I mean, the characters? I mean, my friends? Cliff?
Well,
I mean, no,
NPCs,
wait.
you know them about the same length of time.
There's one on your sister.
Actually, more.
Yeah, fuck you guys. I'm going for the one over there.
The one with your sister?
Don't blame you.
Okay, so what did you roll on your second attack?
Second one was 14 plus 5.
And that was a hit, and you said how many points of damage?
15 and total around 10 points of damage.
Okay. All right. And that's your turn? Are you going to do an action surge or no? Okay, Ms. Lindra, it's your turn.
Okay, can I easily hit this one that's on me? Because it's like behind me, right?
It's behind you, and it's got its arms wrapped around you. You probably have to make it get off of you first or cast another spell on it. You can use your sword, your spectral sword.
Okay, can I move to be... I want to be in melee with the one that's on fingers. On fingers.
Yes.
The guy's... Okay, so I'm going to move up to where that one is, and I am going to cast Word of Radiance.
And what does that do?
Go
ahead, describe it.
The creature... Okay, you utter divine word, and burning radiance erupts from you, blah, blah, blah. Each creature of your choice, blah, blah, blah. Constitution save, blah, blah, blah. D6 radiant damage, blah, blah, blah.
So how what's the range on it?
It's 5 feet. That's why I have to be within melee. I have to be standing next to him.
Okay, so you're trying to get in as many as you can, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll say 3, and they all fail. So there's the one on you, and then you went near 2 others, and they all fail.
They are going to take...
I'm going to go grab a drink. I'll be right back.
Okay.
It's not your turn yet. You
Mine
can't
is
do
double.
that. It's not your turn yet. You can't do that.
I was getting a drink in real life.
Go get your drink.
I'm going through a tunnel.
All right. So
8 points of radiant damage to everybody.
okay. And
Okay.
does it only hits those targets, right? Not
Yeah,
friendlies.
only the targets I choose.
Okay. So the one that's on you, radiant is like light, right?
Yeah.
Yes. It's like holy energy, yeah.
Okay. So the one that's on you basically burns to death,
Okay.
and you feel its grip releasing on you, and its body just falls limp on the side. The other
Oh.
two, they're injured, and they're like screaming, and they're also like covering up their eyes at the same time.
They have eyes? I didn't even know they had eyes.
They have eyes. The potatoes have ears, and the corn have eyes. All right, go ahead. Anything else you can do, or is that it?
I don't know. I can't.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Fingers, it's your turn.
I'm going to grab my rapier and use my rapier on it,
Okay.
and then using a bonus action, I'm going to stab it with the dagger.
Okay.
21 to hit with the rapier.
That hits.
That is a D8 plus 5. That's 9 points of damage.
That one is dead. And then the second one, you're gonna throw your
No,
dagger.
Is it close enough to stab?
You have to. You can walk towards it or run towards it,
Okay.
and you get one.
I'll move towards the next one and use my second action. Is that one engaged with another creature?
Yes. So surprise.
Okay. I will use this one. Yes, so I'll use my sneak attack on this one.
Okay.
With the dagger. So that is wow, that's even better. That's 25 to hit.
That hits.
I rolled an 18. So with the dagger and the sneak attack, that is 12 points total of damage.
Okay. That one dies.
Oh, that's
And
that's
you're
psychic, so its head explodes.
yeah. There you go. And
Scanners.
A green blood and mixed with green flesh
Oh.
splatters around
That's just sick.
and gets all over Cliff. Splatters all over you like oozing green fleshy mess. So your nice clean armor just got dirty. All right,
I
now
turn to, like, the camera, and I just say, "This is the kind of business I'm in that requires me to use gain."
what is this?
Oh, we've got a lake here. Maybe you can use tide.
Yeah, that's wrong commercial.
No, I'm thinking of tide. Never mind.
Okay.
We have enough.
I'll eat a Tide Pod.
Use
All right.
bounty.
So what's it called? A choker is
A choker? You mean a cloak?
choker.
No, choker.
Okay.
Cloakers are also nasty.
Yeah, that's what they're called. They're called chokers. So one of them is attacking. It's turning its attack from Eldith to Cliff. Ooh, a natural 20. So that's a 23. That's the
That's a
first
crit.
attack.
Oh,
Second attack is a miss. So it does 1d4 plus 3. 7 points of damage. And
So it's double that.
okay, so yeah, okay, 14 points of damage plus
Just the D4. Just the D4.
oh, okay. So then 8 points of damage plus 3, 11, and that's from the The strike, now the teeth are doing its damage. That's 1d6. And that's another 10 points of damage.
So
So that's one attack.
21 points of damage.
And so it missed its second attack, and it's doing its aberrant quickness, so it gets an extra action. That one is a miss. And does a 15 hit you?
17 AC.
No, 15 doesn't hit me.
Okay, so it just did that one hit on you.
The first one like hits him right in the throat. The second one just kind of bounces off his armor, and he looks at it like, yeah, this is why I hate your entire race. That's why I hate creatures.
And then the other ones, what's it called? There's 3 left, and one of them is trying to like slither back into the cracks because he sees that the rest of them died, but Ront is hacking at it with his great axe, and Darendil is snatching it out, and you see him just go savage like a beast, slashing at it and killing that one. And then Eldith and what's it called? Eldith starts attacking one too, and so does Slice the Doppler and Stool and Rumpadump. They're ambushing one as well. And there's one left. Leonardo, your turn.
I'll use my rapier.
I'm getting a bunch of messages.
16.
16 hits.
That'd be 11. And the second attack is an 18. Actually, yeah, no, actually 21.
Okay, so 11 points of damage, you said?
Well, 11 for the first attack, and the second one does 11. So it'd be 22.
Wait, I'm confused. Are those damage
I have 2
or
attacks.
are
Well, the first one was the rolls, and the second was the hits. So basically, I hit it twice, and I did 22 points of damage. It was
what did you roll to hit though?
it'd be 21
Okay.
and 18.
Okay, so the first one, you used your sword, and you
Yeah.
did how many points of damage you say on the first attack?
Oh, I love it.
Okay, you killed it. So describe how it dies.
Well, basically, I guess get it whatever. If it has a brain, I got it into the brain case.
Okay. All right. So those things, they saw how easily you guys were dispatching them, and they were trying to egress, and you finished them off. So this cave that you're trying to rest at, you're fairly certain that you got all of them, and if there is more, you highly doubt they're going to come back and strike.
I hope their children come kill me.
But if you guys want to try it, you guys might have more food with these.
Well, we might as well. They're trying to eat us, so I guess we can eat them.
Anybody have gourmand?
No.
Gourmand? All right. Okay,
I
well,
can brew out of them.
you see Darendil, he's ferociously eating one. And he's just happy to have meat, some type of
Eating the
meat.
raw meat.
And let me see, it's disgusting, so he stomached it. And Runt is looking at him like,
I look at it and I'm like, oh, are you going to show me up? I grab one and just take a bite.
take a constitution roll.
So you'd have to make a
Everybody
cooking roll.
why the hell they're eating these things. What the fuck's wrong with you people?
Well, basically, I guess he figures if it's trying to eat them, we can
No.
eat them.
Go ahead, roll your constitution.
Yeah,
Biff?
16 make it?
16 makes it. So you're like, you're looking at like Darendil. Like he's feral, and you're eating right next to him, and then he's like growling at you, trying to like push you away from the one that he's eating. Or are you eating a different one?
Different one.
Oh, okay, that's fine. So he doesn't pay attention to you eating it. Everyone's just watching you eat this, and I guess everybody roll Constitution to not be disgusted by what Cliff is doing. 4. Okay, Fingers, you throw
18.
up. Fingers throws up. Ms. Lindra, what did you roll?
You got an 8.
8.
Yeah.
You start gagging, but you hold it in.
I got an 18.
You're fine. You're just disgusted by what he's doing. Okay.
Not really. I figure if it tried to eat us, we could eat it. So, okay.
Yeah, but they're eating it raw. They're eating it raw.
No.
This is how
Who
we
cares?
evolve.
Well, I was wondering about which one of the mushroom people did I get the hands to?
Rumpadump.
Oh, I asked him how his hands work.
He says.
I'm gonna go with the plate. I'll be right back.
He says, they work fine. They're good.
Okay.
Thank you. His spores are coming out, and he's speaking to you telepathically, but everybody can hear. He's like looking at his hands, like these work good. These are fine. Thank you. And do you want to tell Cliff that you can make him armor? If you make him armor,
Yeah.
you're not going to be resting tonight.
Well, basically, if we find some place where we can stop and rest,
That's right
I
here.
can make him. Well, if we can get some rest, I can make him the armor.
Well, that's the thing, though. If you're making armor, you can't rest.
I actually have to find someplace more secure.
No, not that you. Okay, it's if you make the armor now, you can't rest. You can only rest on the next time they rest. Because you're staying up making the armor, right?
Well, basically, I'll wait. I mean, if he needs the armor now, I'll make it. But if he doesn't need it, I won't.
Okay,
I can wait.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm saying if we could find a more secure place where he can get rest, I'll make him the armor.
It's not the issue is if you're making the armor, you don't get rest. That's the issue.
That's the whole point. I'm just saying if I'd rather get the rest. If we can go someplace where it's more secure and I feel safe, I'll make the armor. Because remember, I've got the material.
That's vital to survival. I think it means like maybe a city or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
But more secure. That's what I'm saying is I can make the armor there.
Well, what you mean to say is we're a place that you can actually rest consecutively.
Right.
Okay. All right. So. Let me write this down real quick. Day 8 of leaving Gracklstaugh.
Pull back a little. Because I can see yay did.
I have to write it backwards because on the video
it's coming out backwards.
No, on the video it comes out normal. When I write it normal, it comes out backwards. So you guys might see it backwards, but on the video it comes out normal.
Day 3 of being in the wilderness. Cliff has already descended into an animal and eaten a fucking snake man raw.
Okay, so you guys wake up and you guys are going to continue. You're packing up your stuff.
I forgot to mention. Is there any way I could capture this thing's blood in like one of the jugs I got?
Well, yeah. You have to hang it up and bleed it out. You'd have to ask Miss Lindra if she can put a web on it, hang it from the ceiling.
Can I use some of the chain I got to hang it up? Or am I too short?
I mean, there's nothing for you to hang it up on, but Ms. Lindra can cast a web. And go ahead and roll for your recharges, because the night has passed.
You're cutting out.
Whoever used a wand, roll your recharges.
2, and that's what I used.
You're taking a short rest or a long rest?
Long rest. Ms. Lindra, did you need to put charges on your staff of healing?
My staff of healing recovers 1d6 6, 7, 8, yeah, 1d6 plus 4 charges every day. So even if as long as I don't spend more than 5 charges, then I don't need to technically recharge. It's automatic.
It's automatic.
Oh,
Well,
because
yeah.
the lowest,
One,
the
I'm
lowest
still,
you can roll is a 5.
I'm still recharging 5 charges. So
Um.
that makes sense.
All right. So as you guys
What
are leaving your little cavern, you guys are back inside the tunnel, and it's dark. There's no phase res rocks showing. This moss and fungus. Well, it's moss. That's what it is. It's like very dense moss. It's kind of brownish. It has a sour smell, kind of like athlete's feet smell. You know, like
Okay.
sour and putrid. But it's not disgusting or awful. It's more of an annoyance. It smells like really bad rotten feet. And excuse me. So this fungus is growing. It's brownish in color. If you guys have like a light source and stuff, well, you noticed with the sacred flame when it lit up, the moss was brown. Um, there's no uh, illumination from mushrooms because it's completely covered up. And this cavern, this tunnel, it's about 15 feet wide and like 15 feet tall. And you guys can walk side by side or have a line of 3 for your order of movement. Just let me know how you guys want to move. Who's going to take point?
Well,
Actually,
I'll get my
back-
We'll be
crossbow
back
out.
with the NPCs.
Okay, you're taking the rear. Fingers is in the rear.
Or whatever you guys need, I'll fill in.
Your DM screen, Rage of Demons, looks correct, unless it's written backwards on your screen.
It's backwards on my screen. Correct on your screen, backwards on my screen. When the video comes out rendered or when people watch the stream, it's backwards.
No, I'm reading it correctly on mine.
Yeah, but on the stream, everybody else sees it backwards.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
What was I gonna say? Okay, fingers is in the rear, and Darendil, he seems to be back to his normal nerdy self, trying to sound sophisticated. He can take the front. Do you want to take the front too, Cliff, or no?
Sure, I'll fill in whatever.
Okay, Cliff is in the front. He's in the lead with Darendil. Behind you, Cliff, is going to be Eldith.
You know what? Okay, so I want to make sure I'm not wasting my time here, but you think I can make booze out of this blood?
No.
Well, you have to have a distillery. They talked about those the
I think
Klingons
it's
and
fermented.
Bloodborne.
You're not going to be able to.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Not
All
out
right,
of
you
not
know
out
what,
of the
then.
blood.
Let's dump it out.
Okay, so
Oh,
Leonardo,
Bone.
you want to be in the second rank of file?
Oh, I guess okay. I brought my crossbow out.
And are you riding your
Yes.
steel defender? Okay. Fingers, you're riding your spider, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Ron's going to be in the rear with you. Ms. Lindra, where do you want to be?
Wherever there's room, apparently everyone else has already gotten their position. So
Well, I mean, you just say where you want to be.
In the back. We don't want you trying in front of the bus, you giant spider woman.
I am going to be walking on the ceiling.
Okay, there we go. That's cool. Now we're
Don't-
talking.
Eat me in my sleep.
And let me see. Slice the Doppler is going to be in the middle because he's like the defenseless one with not defenseless. I said the wrong thing. He's not a fighter like you guys. Fargus is the defenseless one. So he's going to be in the middle, and then there's going to be Stool and Rumpadump in front of Fingers. All right. And Ms. Lindra, you're on the ceiling. Cool. So as you guys are traveling, Leonardo, go ahead, roll your perception, because you're seeing farther than everybody
120
else. Yeah.
16. And then should I roll for the Steel Defender?
Well, this,
14.
what's the distance of the Steel Defender?
60 feet.
Okay, so yeah, he's not gonna be able to see it. Leonardo, not Leonardo. Everybody else can roll perception for a separate thing.
Why?
12.
Three of us can see at 120.
Huh?
3 of us can see at 120.
Oh, really? Who?
Me, James, and Frank, because he's got the goggles of night.
Okay, then I'll tell you what you guys see at 120. So, in the distance, you see this cavern is cluttered with vines, and it looks like there's a thickening mass hanging from the ceiling of the cave, and everybody else is able to, except for Fingers and whoever rolled less than 12. You also hear noises that kind of sound like moaning, like somebody's in agony, but it's not just one person. You hear several voices, like they're slowly gasping for breath, but they're also in pain. And as you guys slowly start getting closer, do you guys want to announce what you guys see and hear?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that we should head the other way. Oh,
All right. So as you start telling each other,
I've got my crossbow.
it's
Do I see?
pretty. It's after you pointed it out, everybody can start hearing that breathing and the moaning. The figures that are hanging from the ceilings, you see kind of like more in the back, and they're kind of like offset from the ceiling, and it looks like it could be bodies in the overgrowth of vines.
Being digested.
You can't tell.
Like that would
Like
explain the moaning.
Like people in a web. Flies
Well,
in a web.
The things that are hanging, they're motionless. The moaning is not coming from those things.
Oh, okay.
I think we should cut one down and open it up. Take
Yeah.
a look what's
Well,
inside.
Well, I can shoot. 'Cause my crossbow doesn't fire. It's
Hold
magical, but
on.
I was.
Yeah, if this thing really does resemble a spider web, we could be alerting to whatever did it that we're here.
Probably
That's what
already
I'm not
knows we're
gonna-
here.
Well,
I'm not gonna hit it.
you
We haven't gotten close yet. But we're 120 feet away from the vine, correct?
yeah. If you stop walking, but you guys could keep walking if you want and get closer and investigate more.
Let's,
I say we keep walking. I say once we get to it, we just let the Steel Defender burn it.
I do have it's flames.
All right.
we should light a torch to try to light it.
Okay, Ms. Lindra and Leonardo, as you get closer, those things that are hanging on the ceiling, they're motionless, but you can see that inside the moss, there's people on the ground. They're partially covered by the moss on like their legs and stuff, like it's growing over them as well. And these people, you can't really be sure what they are. They're probably drow, but it looks like they're on the floor, leaning against the wall, or laying down on the ground, breathing, and they have mushrooms growing out of them. You can't tell exactly the detail because you have to get closer to it, but you can see that these are people that are alive and they're in pain. That's the sound of the moaning. It's from these people that are on the ground.
Okay. So we get in there. Everyone stay on guard.
Watch out for spores.
I'll go to one of the.
So what
Over
Cliff does is he takes kind of his shirt and kind of puts it over his mouth. Says,
And
"So,
I can get hear an answer on it.
Okay, so Ms. Lindra, you're approaching them, or is anybody else approaching?
I go with her."
I'm gonna cover my face too.
Okay.
Well, everybody else.
All right. So how close do you want to
forget
get? Do you
grabbing
want to
mask.
get like right up on it and to investigate it? It looks like they're not moving.
I could probably pluck a few mushrooms.
It doesn't look like they're in combat condition.
Right.
They look like they're so weak and fatigued that they can barely move, but they're like,
But they're skeleton people.
no, they're not
Listen.
skeletons. They're people.
I mean, like skeletal. Like their cheeks are sucked up.
No,
Their ribs.
no.
Oh.
Okay, so anyway, I want to approach kind of slowly, with some caution. You know,
Okay.
being ready to react to anything that they do.
All right.
But just
So,
kind of that whole, I'm here to help. Are you okay? I'm walking really slowly, 5-foot steps at a time.
all right. As you start trying to acknowledge them, you hear that their breathing kind of goes different, almost like a panic. And as you get closer, you're probably about 10 feet away. You can see that there's the detail on them. You can see now that like there's at least 5 of these bodies on the floor. These 5 of these people on the floor, and the closest one to you, you see that it's got like a growth of a type of mushroom growing over its face and eyes, and
Okay.
it's like how do you say what is that? What is that
From aliens.
called? No, no.
Alien. Well, that. No,
It's like a ripple.
Facehuggers?
It's like a ripple bark fungus, and the ripple bark. It's like you know the mushrooms on trees that grow out, kind of looking
Oh,
like
I can't
platforms.
remember what they're called. Yeah.
So it looks like that growing on this guy. It's on his neck, it's on his face, and it's on its arms and his hair. His hair is gone, and it's kind of like another type of mushroom that's concaved, growing out of his head. You see that this moss is growing around him, and you guys are all in the moss.
Lovely.
But what I want to do is I kind of want to take my gloved hand, my covered face, and kind of start tugging on the mushroom.
Can I do some type of medicine?
Okay.
See if I understand what's happening.
All right. So go ahead and roll.
$17.
Okay. This is nothing that you've ever seen before. You can't
Okay.
tell if it's a disease, an organism, or
Definitely.
a virus. You let me see. What else can you do?
Could it be nature?
Oh, it's nothing you've ever seen before. But what else can you do, Ms. Lindra?
Well, either heat or dry, I'll
Oh,
suggest.
Should I be scanning for demons?
You want to try that?
Yeah.
Okay. So you do that, and now you're starting to see that whatever this is, it's some got a demonic influence.
Okay,
And,
as soon as I do. Good.
And the guy knows that you're there. He's trying
Wonder
to
if I can brew out of
he's
this.
trying to lift up his arm a little. As he lifts it up, you can see like the vines separating from the moss, and he's basically a part of it, and he's trying to talk, but you don't understand the words coming out of his mouth because it's like gaspy whispers, like.
Okay. As soon as
I
I
don't know why how
as soon as I detect it, I'll shout to everyone to get out of the room to
Okay,
retreat
back
back
up.
down the hallway. Everyone out! Out now!
All right,
Down now! Go down!
as you're saying that, those bodies that you see dangling on the ceilings, they start shaking, and they start shaking and jerking, and they actually drop on the floor. And when they drop on the floor, they look like they're humanoids, but kind of like built off of plants, and they start moving together, and you see like these vines integrating these three things together, and the guy right beside you, he starts screaming, and the back of his head explodes. And when the back of his head explodes, um, a glowing yellowish type of plant starts squiggling, like almost like a not a halo, but almost like how do you say? You know, like hair in water where it's
Kind of foam?
floating. So it's like that. It's like almost like yellow stems that illuminate the area, and all the other bodies on the floor. There's five other bodies. Their heads explode as well, and these yellow stems are sprouting out of their faces, out of the back of their heads, and
Alright.
and they start standing up and getting up.
Okay.
And the other thing with those guys that were the things that were hanging on the ceiling, they merged together and turned into some sort of shambling mound, like a husk that just merged into a bigger figure, and it's a large plant-based creature.
Ew. Yeah.
And so
Definitely back out
you're
of the room.
telling everybody to move back, right?
Yep.
Okay, and roll
guys.
initiative.
I mean, all of that happened before we were able to take an action.
I got 5.
Well,
9.
as you it happened in a matter of seconds.
Okay.
I just had to be able to describe it to you. You know,
Okay.
it takes time to describe it things.
It just seemed like they did a lot of things before we got to do anything.
Well, they haven't gotten up. Their heads just exploded.
Man, I hope you guys like fungus beer because that's what we're gonna get later.
All right.
Don't they make burgers out of fungus now?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can make bird out of fungus. You can make beer out of
A
mushroom.
mushroom burger?
Mhm.
Yeah, get a steak covered in fungus.
Yeah,
Yeah.
delicious.
Okay.
But
Well, I can go for one right now. Come to think of it.
What's that?
Steak covered in fungus.
Essentially what we had for dinner. We had barbecue steak. No
Oh,
fun.
there you go.
Okay. In peace.
I haven't had one in a while.
All right. So, Chris, what did you roll?
9.
9. James,
We all rode bad.
12.
12. Frank,
baby.
$5.
what do you, Frank, what did you roll? 5. Okay.
Ah,
And Guy, what'd you say?
8.
Oh wow, everybody. Okay.
Oh, you mean I don't actually go last this time? Wow.
What did you get, Chris?
8 and 9.
Oh.
The Hatsune Miku game is on MC. I just got a notice.
Okay. So, Leonardo, you're first.
there's nobody in if I can put that up, the steel defender's fire.
Just burn it.
Okay, so you're gonna warn Ms. Lindra?
Yes, yes, I'm lighting up.
Okay, so you're gonna hold off on the Steel Defender's action so that Ms. Lindra can move out the way.
Yeah.
Okay, Ms. Lindra, you copy that?
See,
All right. So what are you doing, Ms. Lindra?
is there room for me to web to the ceiling
Yes.
without
You could,
touching with?
without touching the fungus.
Yeah.
You're already touching it. It's everywhere.
Yeah, but if I leave it, but if I leave it off the floor, is it also on the ceiling?
It's on the floor. It's on the walls, and it's on the ceiling.
Oh shit.
Spider Drow
Yeah,
does whatever a Spider Drow does.
all of you guys
You
are already in it.
Web up to the ceiling.
Okay, you climb up the ceiling.
I'll move myself to the ceiling. I'll use my movement to climb the web to the ceiling.
Okay.
Then I will cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay. So that raises your AC by 2.
It does.
Okay.
And am I close enough to to anything to hit it?
Just the things that the bodies on the floor. The thing, that bigger creature is off in the distance about 50 feet away.
Oh, good. Then I'll just cast a spell on it instead.
Okay.
Sacred Flame.
All right. So.
Dex save.
And wow. Okay. He failed.
He is going to take 9 points of radiant damage.
Okay. All right. And so you're on the ceiling. You did your sacred flame on it, and you guys can see that from the illumination. From that it's a dense vines. Excuse me, I'm burping. It's dense vines pretty far back into there, and now it's Leonardo. Ms. Linder safely got out the way. She did her action, and you want your Steel Defender to blow fire?
If it's in range, because it only has a range of, was it 30 feet?
Light it up.
Run forward.
Just burn the whole room. Just light up the whole room.
Run forward
Okay.
beneath
Just burn
Ms.
it.
Lindra.
Well, if she's out of the way, then I'll shoot. Yeah.
Okay. So are you gonna make the thing, your Steel Defender, run to where Ms. Lindra is?
Well, not because I don't want her in the flame.
What?
I'm on a
We specifically did it so she wouldn't be in the range.
Okay.
I'm honest.
Ms. Lindra is out of the way on the ceiling. Do you want your
Okay,
Steel
then-
Defender to run forward
Oh, I'm
To
right
to
on-
maximize its
Yeah.
fire? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So your Steel Defender, how far do you want it to go away from the first creature?
How was it? Say 20 feet.
20 feet away from the first creature?
Well, I mean, how far is the creature behind it? I mean, this is probably not having a reference.
Okay, you have like 5 of these bodies scattered out on the floor between 5 from the first one. We'll say from the first one is 0 feet. The last one is going to be 50 feet, and that's where the large shambling mound is, 50 feet too.
Well, the problem is I also want to be able to shoot my crossbow too.
You can shoot your crossbow.
Okay, well, it's got a range of a speed of 40, but I don't want to get too far in front of the group. I'd say 20 feet.
20 feet
Right.
away from the first creature.
Yeah, like I said, I'll shoot my crossbow, and then when they come into range, then when it gets to 10 feet, then I'll have the Steel Defender fire.
I just got lost.
Okay, I move up to within 20 feet, shoot the crossbow. When they get 10 feet from the Steel Defender, then the Steel Defender will shoot.
Okay, so we're gonna do the crossbow first, is what you're saying.
Right.
All right. I need.
Good.
12. 12 hit?
I'm trying to find out. Hold on.
Okay.
No, 12 does not hit. So that's a crossbow, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unfortunately, the second shot, as the 12 didn't hit, then the 11 won't hit either.
Okay.
I'm rolling bad.
All right. So you shot your 2 crossbow bolts. Now the steel defender, it's only going to be able to hit 2 creatures, just 2.
It'll basically wait till more of them get into range.
So you're going to hold off on the action for the steel defender.
Yeah.
Okay. Steel defender's on hold. All right. Ms. Lindra, you went, so fingers, it's your turn.
I'm gonna hold my action, but I'm gonna until anything attacks some of the non-combatant NPCs.
Okay. So you're on
And
hold.
I'll go with anything that may be attacking them.
Okay, Cliff. You're basically you're basically in the lead, except that Ms. Lindra Leonardo just passed you up now. So you're roughly 30 feet away from the first target if you want to run up there and hit one.
How many are like splitting the group apart?
I don't
In the
understand.
group.
I don't understand the question.
Is there if I'm standing right here, and the group's over there, is there any between that?
Your party group or the enemy?
Like splitting us up. Is there any enemies between us?
No.
All right, good. So if I go to that one that's like 30 feet away, can I still double attack or do I just attack one?
I don't even chase him.
You could do double. You can still do
Alright.
wait. You can still attack. You get 2 actions. Is what you're saying, right?
Yeah. Two. Yeah.
He's
2
a
attacks. Yeah.
All right, so I walk over and I say, "I'm gonna make a booze out of you," and I
Okay.
hit it.
All right. Roll.
$17. Hello, hello,
What did you roll?
hello, hello. Oh, you can hear me now. 17 plus strength, I assume.
Yes.
22 in total.
That hits.
All right, let me roll the second one. $17. Well, I think so. 12 plus 5. 17. Yeah, 17.
What did you roll for damage on the first one?
Oh, I haven't rolled the damage yet. I was rolling both the dice.
Well, you got to roll damage first because you never know if you're gonna kill something on your first hit.
15.
What'd you roll?
15 damage.
Okay.
Because it's a 10 plus 5, correct?
All right. So you bury your axe into it and it dies, and the yellow glow on the back of its head dims.
Yeah, I laugh at it.
Okay. And
Where's the next one?
the next one is a few more feet past, but you're not gonna be able to.
I'm just curious.
Okay. So now, Cliff, you're in front. So, Leonardo, your steel defender is not going to be able to cast his fire without damaging Cliff.
Well, it was a good idea.
Just
Well,
you-
You didn't. You didn't do
training.
it. You didn't do it.
I know. Unfortunately, Goofy ran in front.
Nah, it wasn't. It wasn't anything to do with his action. It's you not acting.
Well, I understand that, but I'm saying I was waiting for them to get closer, and then he ran in front of me. It's like
You gotta remember that there's more people in this game, and you need to just take your actions when you have them,
Yeah,
and not wait for other people because they're going to
or
your actions.
All right.
that's true too. I remember playing in Star Wars, having people run into the room. I was gonna throw a bomb, and
All right.
I
So
was running into the room. So
Eldith runs up beside Cliff, and what's it called? The NPC's fingers, not fingers. Yeah, fingers an NPC. You guys notice that Ront and Darendil, they're pretty much holding back Slice the Doppler and Fargus, as well as Stool and Rumpadump, because these guys, they don't understand what's going on, and you guys are pretty much handling the situation from what they could see. So they're keeping that portion of the party in the back, to not only protect them, but also act as a supporting element for you guys.
Water's left, so.
So now the things, they start getting up from the ground, and when they're getting up, they were walking away. The ones with the vines, with the yellow glowing heads, they were walking away. But when Cliff attacked that one and killed it, they turn around and start walking towards Cliff. And one is attacking Cliff.
Oh, this is good.
10. That's a miss. And the others are walking up, kind of slowly, but they have like that plate-looking mushrooms all over their faces, and some sticking out their necks, and some sticking out their shoulders. But they're slowly walking to you guys. They don't really show any signs of intelligence. They're just moving towards where you guys killed one. But the other thing in the back, it starts moving forward as well, and it's pretty huge, where it practically fills up the cavern, and it's screaming, but it sounds like a wild roar, lacking intelligence or speech, and it basically goes 10 feet away from Cliff. This thing is huge, standing in front of you, Cliff. It's 10 feet away from you.
I stand there and I think for a second, I think I just killed someone's baby.
All right. Now,
At this point, you
now it's
realize you fucked up.
Leonardo, not Leonardo. Yeah, Leonardo. It's your turn.
Can I get in? Can I get in behind it?
Get in behind what?
Right in the still behind the large thing.
No.
So Cliff won't be in the way.
You're okay. You're behind Cliff and Eldith. This thing is
past him. Can I get around Cliff so Cliff won't be taking any line of fire?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that, and then as soon as he's out of the cone, I'll have the steel defender shoot the fire.
So you're moving up with your steel defender. Are you
Right.
riding your steel defender?
Yes.
Okay, so you're right up in front of Cliff and Eldith. You're right up in front of Cliff and Eldith, and you're 5 feet away from all of them.
Okay, then I shoot the cone.
Okay.
It's 30 feet long and 5 feet wide. That's 48.
Roll your 48.
Unfortunately. Oh, 9.
9 total?
Yeah.
Okay. So the shambling mound failed his save, but the spore servants, they succeeded, so they only get 5 points of damage. All right.
I got I shoot my crossbow at the large shambling mountain.
Okay.
27
That hits.
and a 23.
23. Oh.
Okay, so it'd be 7 points of damage and 8 points of damage.
All right. So when you shoot it with the crossbow, it lets out a scream. But now, keep in mind, you're 5 feet away from this thing. You're in the front line. Ms. Lindra, it's your turn.
Okay, my turn.
You just see a little old artificer take the front line in front of Cliff and Eldith.
I will drop off the ceiling and land behind the large mass. Are any of the small ones there near me?
It's right behind the mast because the mast moved in front of it.
Right.
But if you drop behind the mast, you're gonna be surrounded by those things, by the
That's fine.
spore servants.
Are they all going to be within 5 feet of me?
Yes.
Okay. That gives me something else to do. Okay, so then I still want to fall there. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go ahead and change my tactic then, and I'm gonna go ahead and cast. I'm gonna cast spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Actually, I'll take a half step back here. I'm gonna cast Word of Radiance again, which is everything within 5 feet of me needs to make a Constitution save.
Okay, here we go. What's the save?
15.
Okay. And what happens if they succeed?
Nothing.
I mean, what happens if they fail? I'm sorry.
They take 5 points of radiant damage. That didn't roll well.
Okay. So the spores take no damage, but the shambling mound does.
Okay. I will then go ahead and summon my spiritual weapon.
Okay.
And I will have it wail on the nearest spore minion or whatever the hell you called them a minute ago.
Spore servant. Okay.
That's it.
Go ahead.
Does 24 hit?
Yes. And these things already took 5 points of damage from the fire.
9 more points.
Okay, so it hits one. And it kills one. And you see that it when the sword hits it, it kind of just like falls in a just a heap, and its yellow glowing head it just dims and it's dead.
Alright.
Now it's Finger's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna grab my lute. I'm gonna play an inspirational song. We will rock you, and give bardic inspiration to Eldith.
Okay. So here's the big creature.
Almost looks like
What's
a
it
giant
called?
frog with arms.
All right. See, that's the creature you're fighting. And Eldith has inspiration. Got it. Now it's
And
oh, sorry.
I was going to say I'll grab my my short bow and fire off an arrow at it.
Okay.
Since I'm near the back of the group. That is 12 and 7 are 19 to hit.
That hits. You're hitting
My
the
arrows
mound,
are-
right?
Yes.
Okay.
The arrows are D6. Ooh, max damage. 11 points of damage.
Okay. All right. And is your turn done?
Yes.
Cliff, it's your turn.
I'm still
You're 10.
at the NPCs.
Oh, wait. The spider.
How about shooting a web at it? Thanks for reminding me too.
Okay.
I find it difficult sometimes to play two characters.
All right. So
Shooting a web at this giant thing.
all right, if you shoot the web in front of it, basically it's going to prevent Cliff from being able to run up to it and attack it without being affected by the webs. And chances are, actually, Ms. Lindra's behind it.
There's other targets too.
Hold on. Ms. Lindra's behind the shambling mound,
Okay.
so she would be
Right.
affected by your webs also.
Well, then, are all the other ones gone, or is just this one left?
No, there's only 2 have died. There's 4 more.
Okay.
There's 3 more. I'm sorry. 3 more
Okay, then
spore servants.
I'll grab one that's somewhat of a clear shot at one of the Beastie Boys
With the web,
with the web.
you're gonna have to shoot way behind it, so that Ms. Lindra's not hit. 'Cause she went in the middle of the big mound, and then the
Web's
servants.
got a range of 60.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Web's got a range of 60 feet.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And then its radius is 20 feet, right?
Right.
Okay.
Yes.
So you shoot it behind it, and
And I rolled a 16 plus 5.
There's no,
That's a 21 to hit.
there's no rolls.
it's
Web just-
a save.
It's just they make saves.
What's this?
It's one creature and is restrained. As an action, it can make a DC 12 strength check to burst the webbing.
Okay.
As an action, that means it's its action, not its save.
Right.
Okay.
It means instead of fighting, it's got to
It's got to get out of the
burst
web.
the web.
Okay. All right.
Otherwise, it's restrained.
Okay.
It might want to do the web, but it's restrained, so
Alright.
it's at disadvantage.
All right. So now it's Cliff's turn. The web is on the 3 spore servants behind Ms. Lindra.
How many in total is left over?
4 total. There's the mound and 3 servants, spore
Oh, three
servants.
still left over.
Restrained gives me advantage.
So, and they give. Correct me if I'm wrong, but who's right in front of the mound? Like,
Okay.
who's most likely to attack next turn by the mound?
In front of you is Leonardo with his steel defender. He ran past you to blow the fire. After
How tanky is Leonardo?
not at all.
All right. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move into like close combat with this thing.
Okay. So you run past
I know-
Leonardo.
I know I'm gonna regret this, but I kind of want the glass cannons to be kind of safe. So,
Want
run
all
my.
the-
Say that again.
You just want all the glory.
No, like I just don't want this thing fucking two smacking someone.
Well, hey, Leonardo ran up there. That's Leonardo's
Yeah.
business.
All right, run up there and I don't. First off, for my first 2 attacks, I'm gonna hit it with my axe.
Okay,
Roll. Colt? Can't do that. That's not
roll.
Colt.
You run up there, you're charging in, and
17.
A good Colt.
22.
that's a hit.
There is an argument to be had that Christianity is a cult. That most
Does a 22 and then 18 hit?
What?
22 and then 18, I believe.
Oh, you okay? So you're doing 2 attacks. You haven't done damage yet. They both hit, if that's what you're asking. They both hit.
14. 8. So once I finish that, I choose to use my axe and surge.
Hold on a second. You said 14 and then what? 8?
8.
Okay.
Yeah, 8.
All right, and your action surge?
I axe and surge and I hit it one more time. So wait, if I hit it one more time, can I then try to grapple it?
You can try to grapple it.
After I attack one more time and then try to grapple it? Or do I have to attack twice?
Well, action surge is it a whole nother action or just
A whole other action.
so you get to attack twice again, right?
Action
Yeah.
surge can attack twice again, or he can use his action to do something else, like a grapple.
Okay. So I guess it's either or, 2 attacks
Yeah.
or a grapple.
Correct.
I will grapple it.
Okay.
18 in total. 18 in total.
It rolled a 24. It,
Bastard.
it rolled a 20 straight up.
It just went whack.
Okay. So that's your turn. Now it's the spore's turn. And let's see. Okay, so Cliff, it's going to attack you. It's doing 2 attacks. First one is 21. Does that hit?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh,
And it does it does 11 points of damage. And when it hits you, it's like a massive limb smashes you into the ground, and then its root tangles around you. So roll a grapple save.
Constitution or strength?
strength.
No,
Grapple is
no. It's yeah, you're right. Strength.
it's strength or dex because you're defending. So it's whatever's better, strength or dex.
Yeah, Dex can squirm out.
Well, the other thing is
14.
strength of you is higher though. Because
And
12
What-
on dex.
What'd you
Maybe
roll?
it's just
14 in total.
14.
14.
Okay.
14 in total.
All right. So what it tried to do was it tried to grapple you and swallow you, but you escaped.
Oh,
You escaped. So now it's doing its second attack,
oh, that scares me a little.
and does a 14 hit you? Oh no, that's a 1. Never mind. That was a 1. So yeah, okay. So it smacked you into the ground, and then its roots grappled around you, and it
With a
picked you up.
one?
Huh?
He rolled a 14 with a 1?
No, I thought it was a 7, but it was a 1.
Okay.
Because they look the same. Like this
It's got a plus 13?
this is a 1,
Yeah, I know.
and then this is a 7.
Yeah, no, I believe you. I was just
Alright.
thought that was a ridiculous amount of to
Yeah.
hit. I
So
was-
so it slammed you. It like crushed you to the ground. It did its damage, and then its little vines entangled you and is trying to swallow you. And when it opened its mouth, it literally was able to swallow you in one gulp.
Oh, so I'm swallowed.
It was going to swallow you whole, but you escaped it. And then it tried to attack you again, but it missed entirely.
I
And
got my fucking hands and like my hands and fingers just like grabbed onto its lips saying no.
and
No.
Ms. Lindra, you're getting 3 attacks on you.
Okay.
That's a miss. That's a miss. Does an 18 hit you?
Nope.
Oh wait, I'm sorry, not 18. 22.
Oh, you just made my armor class.
Okay, so that is 7 points of damage.
All right.
That's all 3 of them. Only 1 hit, and now it's Leonardo's turn. But give me 1 second. I gotta use the bathroom.
Okay.
I know it's a terrible time to use the bathroom, but give me 1 second.
Not really. When you gotta go, you gotta go.
Nature calls.
That's true.
Because it's not nice. It's not nice to fool with Mother Nature.
I remember that commercial.
I'm gonna grab me a drink.
So, might as well.
I finished mine
Make
off.
mine a double.
I'm sorry, I didn't remember saying us.
You did too. The last would be an imaginary drink. I'll take an
The last-
imaginary drink too.
Listen. The only last thing I can, ever since The Last of Us 2, I haven't been able to hear the word us right, okay?
Yeah, sure. Well, hurry up and go get it. No, we should call him a Smurf. So, what's going on, guy?
Not much, really.
Guess we have to do something unusual, like
No.
make some plans. No plans?
What?
But planning, like for instance, my Steel Defender.
Oh,
You know,
Yeah.
when I use my Blast of Fire.
All right, my mistake. It's not Leonardo's turn. It's Eldith's turn. I forgot.
and she's got the bardic inspiration. Or no, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's using it first thing. First attack, she's using it.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Well, what a waste. I rolled a 4 plus 3.
Well, she doesn't have to use it.
Yeah, you have
But-
to declare it before it's a fail.
No, you don't.
Oh,
Yeah, you do.
No,
it's
it says-
before it's determined that it's a fail.
Yes.
Yeah, you can use it. You can use it after you roll the dice, but before you know whether or not it missed. If I had bardic inspiration and I rolled a 4, I would have not used my bardic inspiration because I know that even with it I would have missed.
Yeah,
But-
because that's going to miss way.
It's an assumption, but it's still a proper
Well,
assumption.
Well, you should roll like a 13,
Yeah.
and then you
It's
say I want to
really
use it.
All right,
Maybe
all right.
16.
All right, I'll
Yeah.
go, I'll go off of that. It's going to be harder for me because I'm going to
You
know.
already know.
Yeah. So I said she's just
But if-
going to use it first thing.
Well, she's going to miss by a mile.
Yeah.
Before I leave, before I go grab my drink, doesn't Grappler give you advantage?
No.
No,
What does
it
grapple
gives a
do?
1d6. Adds 1d6 to your.
No, that's bardic inspiration. Grappling does nothing. It just holds it makes it makes your
Grapple.
bonus of 0.
They-
Restraint
they
is what
can't-
gives it.
Yeah, they can't basically attack. All they could do is just try to throw you off of them
No,
to free the action.
Grapple feet.
Oh, the grapple feet? I don't know.
Let me look in the book.
Check that real quick. I think I messed up on that. I'm gonna go get my drink now.
Well, I'll look when it's his turn. How's that? So Elda's second attack, and she hits with that one. She's hitting with their battle axe, two-handed,
Okay.
and 11. All right.
Oh, okay.
Now it's Leonardo's turn.
Crossbow. 27.
That hits.
Do I roll damage or do I roll for the second attack?
Roll damage.
11 points of damage.
Oh shit. All right, now second attack.
9.
Miss. And your steel defender.
18.
So your steel defender is going to flank around Eldith and Cliff to go onto the creature's
Right.
side, and you rolled a
Yes.
18.
Right.
That's a hit.
9 points of damage. That's was it force damage?
Force damage
Yeah, it's measured.
from the Steel Defender?
Yes.
What did it do?
He's got
I'll be-
repulsors on.
Huh?
Exactly. It's got it says basically it's the I guess it creates like a force field or something. It's force damage.
Okay.
Frank is dabbing for the internet apparently.
Does it have range?
It's 5 feet.
Frank, you're just not
Okay.
that good.
Yeah, you know we can see you doing that, right?
Okay. So
He's
now
not thinking.
now it's Ms. Lindra's turn. You still have 3 spores up behind you, and the mound on the other side of you.
Okay. I am going to do a few things. Okay, let me get the spiritual weapon out of the way. It's going to attack. It's going to attack 1. Oh, maybe not. 9.
No.
No. Alright, I'm going to attack 1. $13.
What'd you say?
13.
13 miss.
Shit. Alright, I'm going to use my War Priest ability and make a second swing.
It's on the spore or the mound? Spore?
It doesn't matter, I missed. I rolled a 1.
Okay. So you thought you're using your hammer like Thor, so you throw it thinking it's going to come back to you, but it doesn't?
I do not.
Okay.
I didn't throw it back here.
All right. Fingers, it's your turn.
Since Zelda still has the bardic inspiration on her, I'm just gonna throw
Yeah, you know what? Fuck you.
I'm gonna shoot another arrow at the big guy.
Okay.
This is gonna be close, I think. 16.
16 hits. All right.
Oh, okay. And since I'm not in melee, that's 6 points of damage.
Okay, so
Definitely.
all right.
And I'm still with the NPCs, making sure they're okay.
Yes.
And
They're okay.
right. And the spider is going to try and shoot a web at another one, if possible.
Does
Got somewhat of a clear shot.
does it have to recharge?
Those.
Oh yeah, sorry, it does. My mistake.
So it's 5
Nope,
or 6?
I rolled an 8.
Huh?
5 or 6, and I rolled a 1.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't recharge.
Hey Dan, all of those sporelings were restrained, aren't they?
No, just one.
Just one was?
Yes.
And
The other
Cliff
one.
grappled one.
Oh,
No.
a second. I'm confused. He cast a web, and they all got hit by the web, right?
Well,
and then they all made their attacks against me. They didn't break out.
that was wait, they made their attacks against you before the spider web, didn't they?
No.
Oh, okay.
He webbed last round.
Sorry. All right. Well, did they hit you?
They swung at me.
Okay.
Well,
One did hit me, yes. But they swung at me. They didn't use their action to break free, so they're all still restrained. So they're all at disadvantage, and I'm at advantage for attacking.
Okay. All right. So you're saying your turn's not done yet, rightfully?
I'm just saying that, yeah. In
Okay.
all fairness, I should get a couple more rolls.
Okay.
Okay, we'll just start over from the spiritual weapon.
Well, let's finish Finger's turn first.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
I'm pretty much done.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and do.
Unless I have a clear shot of the big. No, yeah, I'm pretty much done. Yes. I'm done.
Okay. All right. So go ahead, Ms. Linders. Do what you were saying. Your advantages.
Yeah, does 18 hit?
Yes.
Okay. So 5, 9 points of damage. Does it
Okay.
die?
Yes.
All right. Swinging on the next one. That is not a good roll. So one of my swings missed. My second swing, 18 plus 5.
That's
23.
that's a hit.
All right. D8. Oops, where'd it go? 4, 6 points.
Okay, it's still up, but you messed it up pretty bad.
All right.
So one died, and there's two
Okay.
still standing.
But one barely.
Yes.
All right. I like it.
Okay. Now it's Cliff's turn.
Let me just take a loud sip of my drink once more.
I thought you said you were gonna say take a
No,
leak.
don't.
Yeah. So
So this thing picked you up and tried to eat you, and then swung again, but that one missed. So you know what it's capable of doing.
no.
No,
I
you don't know.
wanna know.
Okay.
I want to know. So in its hand, I'm kind of glaring at it. I look at it in its turtle-like eyes, and I say, "Fuck off, you bloody cunt."
It doesn't
And I
speak.
start.
It doesn't understand you.
I know, but I imagine for a brief second it says it laughs at me. I think I could hear it. I think so.
Okay.
And I swing twice.
Go ahead, roll.
$16.
That hits.
Oh. 13?
13 points of damage.
No, 13 to hit?
Well, you got to roll damage from your first attack, because you might kill it, and you're what?
12 damage.
12. Okay. No, it's not dead yet, but it's hurt. Go ahead and like it's screaming in pain as you hit it.
13 for the other roll.
And you said you rolled a 12 on the other roll?
No, well, it's an 8 plus 5.
13.
13? That's a miss.
Yeah, 13.
Okay. So
After the game question, what action is it to throw a flask of alchemist fire?
it's an action. So you wouldn't be able to make your attack because you're throwing a alchemist fire.
All right, never mind then. I just flip it off.
All right, so now Eldith is going. Miss. And another miss. Eldith missed twice. It's not even worth trying to use the
Okay.
Bardic Inspiration. And so the spores, they're going to try to break free of the web. So what do they need to roll to break free?
A 12 strength check.
15, 12.
Okay, they missed. So they don't get to go. And Shambling Mound again. It's going to try to pick up
Frank again?
yes. So
Silver Defender will do deflect.
what?
The Silver Defender can
Okay, what happens?
make it. Basically, just to deflect. It's actually disadvantage on attack strength.
Yeah, it gives him disadvantage.
There's one attack.
For one attack or two attacks?
One.
Okay.
Just one.
Gets disadvantage?
I
Okay.
don't want,
Correct.
Alright,
I
so
don't want to board fish.
does let me see. 11 does not hit you. No, 13 does not hit you. Right? 13?
Frank.
Right.
13? I don't think he hears me.
Franklin.
Frank.
Does a 13 hit you?
No, a 17 AC. 17 AC.
Okay. So this first attack misses you, now it's doing a second attack. And does a 17 hit you? You just said 17?
Yep.
Okay.
17 hit.
So it slams you again, and it's doing 6 points of damage this time. And roll your
Grapple check.
grapple. Yeah, exactly.
What was the DC on it?
I can't say.
I guess that's fair.
15.
Okay, you made it. So it tried to swallow you again, but you put your feet on its teeth, and it drops you. You slip out of it. Wow, this thing just can't get a good roll, or a good,
Well,
or he gets a good roll. That's what it is. The thing
It's
can't
also
get a
checking
bad roll.
I'm so terrified what this thing would do to me.
Okay, now it's Eldith's turn. Wait, she already went. Leonardo, it's your turn.
Crossbow. Yay. 24.
That hits. What are you hitting?
Oh,
The mound? The
what-
shambling
who-
mound, yeah.
Was that the one attacking club?
Yes.
Okay, so 8 points of damage and a 23.
They both hit.
Yeah, okay. 8 points of damage. 8 more, so it'd be 16.
Alright. The thing screams really loud, and it's like a bassy hollow yell, kind of like if you yelled inside of a hollow log, how it amplifies, and it's being heard throughout the cave.
We're really subtle, aren't we?
What's it called? Ms. Lindra, it's your turn.
All right.
So you get advantage because the thing's still trapped in the webs.
Yep.
There's still two of them.
Spiritual weapon on the first one.
Okay.
That's an 8. That's lousy. And that is 19 plus.
19 hits.
Oh man. 5 points of damage.
Killed it.
All right. And on the last one, I think this one's fresh, isn't it?
No, it's got 5 points of fire damage.
Oh. 19. Man.
19 hits.
3 points of damage.
All right.
Did that kill it?
No.
Damn it.
But when you hit it, it kind of like wiggles its body a little, and you see that the yellow glowing sprouts in its head. It kind of like fluffs out, and spores go flying.
Right.
Not like flying all over the place, just around its head.
Right.
Okay, now it's Fingers. Fingers, your turn.
Fire an arrow at the big guy.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
7 and 5, 7 are 14 to hit.
14 misses.
Okay. And since the recharges the web, nope.
Okay. Cliff, it's your turn.
Time to stop your laughing once and for all, Santa.
Santa.
He said Fanta, like the orange Fanta girl.
No, I said Santa. I said,
Santa. The jolly man in red.
He said the red Fanta girl.
16.
16 hits, and roll your damage.
14.
14 points of damage. All right. So
Jesus.
as you do your final attack on it,
Let me re-add that math. 9 plus 5. Yeah, 15.
no, that's 14.
14.
Yeah.
You
All
were
right.
right for a second.
So this thing, it has a AC of 15 and it has 136 hit points. And with that final attack, it just did basically 142 hit points of damage. So it's dying. And when it's dying, it yells out a really loud scream, almost like the predator yell. So it's echoing in the caverns. So it's not very discreet. And describe it as what you do as it dies.
As I fall, I grab onto its spine and I rip out one of its veins as I fall to the floor like Tarzan.
All right. And your
You're seeing
second,
it.
and your
Then it falls on top of me and kills me.
and your second attack. There's still one more of the spore servants.
Is it behind me?
No, it's you have to run past Ms. Lindra to attack it, and it's in webs.
I walk over and kind of like I don't look at the creature as it falls over.
Okay, roll your strength
And I
or
hit the guy.
roll your strength to beat the webs. Wait, are you gonna walk up to the spore savant?
Do you want that one, Chris, or do you want me to stand back?
Okay, you do whatever, man. It's your action, not mine.
You could try walking on the webs and then see if you beat the DC on it.
I miss my attacks. Go for it.
I'm gonna print screen this just so you know I'm not bullshit, but natural 20.
For your save, okay, so you're able to walk through the webs, like you muscle your way through the webs, and you're up to the spore savant, or spore servant, I mean. So go ahead, roll your attack. It's weird. I don't know if you mute your mic or push to talk, but we can't hear you.
He's not push to talk, and yeah, it's really slow.
No, I was okay. So what I was trying to do was trying to send a screenshot, and then my computer froze up, and I tried talking.
Okay.
So it's 9 plus 5.
For a hit,
14.
that's 14. 14
Oh wait,
misses.
hit.
14 misses.
You're also at advantage because it's still webbed.
Oh yeah, that's true. It is webbed. So roll again.
18.
18 hits. Roll your damage.
It's only a 7.
Okay, so you killed it. It only had 5 hit points left. Okay, so now, the thing died. The spore servants, they died, and you don't know how long those people have been inside this cavern. So it's either you push forward or you push back. And Rumpadump is saying that if you go back now, it's going to take longer to get to Neverlight Grove.
Yeah. The hell with that shit. Let's push forward.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, you guys are pushing
True.
forward.
We're all tired of
Push
being
out.
in. We need a town.
Aren't these your people though?
All right, so
Not anymore, they're not.
Damn, I like you more now.
you guys have traveled quite a ways, and you're still going through these caverns, still filled with moss, and you find a large cavern, very huge, and there's a canyon on the side, a large trench that you can't see the bottom of. But if you look up on the trench is on your left side, but on the right side where the wall is, there's rock face, there's ledges on the top, and it's a gradual slope that goes up and towards the right. But Ms. Lindra, if you want to, you can scour that wall side to see if you find a place to camp. But you guys have gone a long ways, and you're in a whole new chamber, and there's still this fungus everywhere. Literally, it's an overgrowth of this fungus, even down the trench. Like the whole environment is like this.
Okay.
This stuff is not. Sure.
Can we ask our Myconid friends, is this a sign of us getting close to their hometown? Is this a natural growth or is it an unnatural growth?
This is unnatural.
Okay.
We tend to our gardens and our farms, but this is nothing like I've ever seen before.
Should we be doing something about this? Should we be lighting it on fire as we travel along?
He says your guess is as good as mine.
Oh, lovely. Great. Okay.
Well,
All right, so
Once we light it,
you do find
Right.
if you scour the walls to try to look for a place to camp, you guys do need rest, and you know that you don't want to be on the cliffside, and you don't want to
Right.
be on this kind of like a pathway, you could say, like it's worn ground.
Mhm.
You know, it's not a paved road, or it's not bricked. but it's a worn ground that it's regular travel, and this moss is on the ground all over the place. It's on the walls, so there's no getting away from this moss, this brown moss that smells. It's starting to smell
Well-
worse and worse. It's not
Can
this,
we,
So
huh?
if I take like some of my alchemist fire and burn it for a bit, or I just use the flask, burn it, can we clear out a campsite?
Yeah, if you find a cavern, uh, I mean, you could stay on the main path that you're on right now, near the cliffs, near the canyon side. But Ms. Lindra, you can have Ms. Lindra look up on the walls, scour up the walls, and look for a place to hide.
Right.
Yeah, I can
So
climb
I,
up.
I tell Miss Lindra, hey, you want to take this alchemist flame and burn open a little campsite where I go collect some mushrooms to make beer out of?
I would suggest not collecting any mushrooms in this fungus to make anything out of it.
Definitely
Right. I say you wait till we get to Neverlight Grove before you do something like that. This stuff is evil. This
I
stuff
was
is
gonna
bad.
No, right.
lightning fungus beer.
What?
Nothing.
he said he likes fungus beer.
Okay.
Um, and I mean, do we need? I mean, we've only been traveling for a little
August
bit.
flame. Give back the flask. I like cool flask.
You can keep your flask. I don't want it.
We can. I think we should keep going.
You're gonna keep going. You're gonna push. No resting.
Do we need to rest? Has it been 12 hours?
Yes.
Oh, well, then if it's been 12 hours, then we should probably try and rest.
Try and find someplace out of this blooming.
Yeah.
And if we can't, we have to make one.
We definitely don't want to stay on the road just in case, but
Yeah, somebody else may be coming through.
yeah. All right, so I'll see if there's a cave somewhere.
Okay. And you find one. That it's pretty obscure. It's near the beginning of this cavern, but it's not so far in that you're traveling to get there. It's not going to attract creatures if you keep traveling onward.
Okay.
All right. So.
Is it overgrown with this moss as well?
Oh yeah.
All right, so who's got fire? Let's not waste the alchemist fire. Who's got just basic spell fire?
Well,
Oh, wait.
I've got,
Don't you
got
got a tinder,
oil.
don't you have a tinderbox, James?
I can.
When you're-
We all do.
Yeah.
Well, no. The tinkerer gets a special ability where he can make a small, mundane, non-magical object, and one of them
fire
happens to be a
starter.
lighter. Yeah, one of them happens to be a lighter. He can actually make a
Yeah.
little flick.
Okay. All right. So
I'll do that.
Light
from
this shit on
from after clearing this thing, you guys determine that it's safe. There's no oozes, no cracks, and if there is cracks, there's no chokers hiding inside of them. Like you made sure that if there was even insects, that you dispose of them. What's it called? Leonardo,
Almost sterilize
on
it.
this travel, You're-
scorpions, no spiders.
on this travel, your your steel defender was eating steel along the way, and overnight you'll have it eat 3 more rods, so it's got its 5 feedings.
Okay.
And we are now on day 9.
Day nine.
So hold it back. Back
A
up
nine
a little.
You know,
It's a music note.
pull things backwards.
Day
It's
9.
Does it show up backwards on the stream too?
Yes. No,
That's fine.
no, it shows normal on the stream. It just shows
Oh, wow.
backwards on your screen.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna take a quick break, probably like 5-10 minutes. Use the bathroom,
Okay.
Guy. If you need to check on your wife, go
No
ahead.
problem.
All right.
No, probably another hour.
Oh, okay. All right. So.
I'm just eating some crackers, and I didn't want the crunching over the air.
All right, time to take a 5-minute nap.
All right. Be right back.
I'm here, but you won't be able to see me.
Yeah,
Can
yeah,
you see me? Am I hidden?
I think you are.
I wonder if I should get into streaming. I think I'd be good at that.
Probably. You like to talk.
All right, guys. Today on day 2, I get banned from Twitter. Watch this.
It's not hard to get banned from Twitter. If you really want to, it's really easy.
I'm gonna like speed run it. All right. First off, the speed running getting banned on Twitter. Name your Twitter Alex Jones.
Nah, that wouldn't do it.
No, that's only part 1. Part 2, give the access to count to 4chan. Step 3.
Actually, it's real simple. The easiest way would be literally going and tweeting at Twitter the N-word. You'd be banned in milliseconds.
I'm gonna test that later. If we're on stream, Twitter will know of my attack.
Well, yeah, but if you're on stream and you're doing that, you're also going to get banned on whatever stream you're on too. Whether you're on Twitch or Discord or whatever, they're going to see that and you get banned on that too. And that's what you should do. Try to see how many things you can get banned from at the same time.
All right, guys, we're speedrunning, getting banned from the internet. This is gonna be Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and Twitch and Mixer. Let's go. I'll glue a pair of like fake boobs on me.
No, that probably won't get you banned nowadays anymore.
No, on Twitch.
It still probably won't get you banned. You could argue that it's freedom of sexual expression.
No, they really do get on you for that shit on Twitch, though.
If you were an actual girl exposing her breasts, then yeah. But if you're a guy exposing your fake boobs, you probably would be counted as
banned about a week for like accidentally showing a little titty.
What?
Yeah, it's happened before. There's huge controversy over it.
I didn't hear what you said. What did you say?
One person got banned.
Some guy was exposing his boobs?
No.
Oh, yeah,
one girl only got like a little bit of a peek, let loose a little peek, and got banned for like a week.
Yeah, but again, that's not banned. That's temporary. That's temporary suspension. Yeah. Yep.
So you start up another email account and start up another page.
A lot of times when they ban you your IP, so you'd have to.
My wife's gotten.
Good.
That's good. I was just going to say my wife's got put in Facebook jail a couple of times.
Yeah. I don't go on Facebook very often, so I don't ever run that risk.
No, it's her business that she was running for selling jewelry, and it was posting too many pictures at one time.
What? So stupid.
Yeah.
Some of the rules are just stupid.
Yeah. And looks like Frank's having a hard time logging back in.
No,
what?
I see him.
Yeah, he's just one big waiting circle.
Oh.
Yeah, well, you're one big waiting circle.
Can you hear him talking?
Hold on.
Oh, well, now he left.
No, sorry, Frank. Yeah, Frank's there. No, I meant James.
Oh, yeah, James is... See, I see him. I see a picture of him sitting there. But yeah, he's been sitting there motionless for a while. I didn't notice.
I think he's frozen.
Yeah, he probably did.
Naturally, he sits there motionless for hours on end. That's natural, Chris.
I think that'd be. I'd wish some other people would be doing that too.
Well, he's also in freaking 2x9 because he's on his cell phone.
Well, I'm on mine too.
Oh yeah, but his is actually like I have a little narrow strip.
Yeah, he's sideways.
Where? Yeah. I guess in all fairness, you can't even look at mine and tell whether or not I'm frozen or not. You just have to go by whether or not you can hear me talking.
Yeah. Unless everybody freezes up. Then it's your fault. Your problem.
Yeah, that's usually what happens. Everyone freezes at the same time, and it's like, well, okay, I guess I'm lagging now.
Okay, Bardic Inspiration. I'm just looking some of the.
By moving my phone to a much more efficient location.
You can use this to minimum of your charisma modifier.
Seems to have helped a
Just
lot.
2 for me, or 1 for me.
What is it?
1. I was barely able to make Bard.
How are you barely able to make Bard? It doesn't make any sense.
Charisma 13.
Oh, you gotta be 15. Yeah.
When you cross over to another class, you have to meet the minimums.
Yeah, which is 15.
All right. So
No, it's 13
Is it 13?
for Bard.
So you're Aladdin now. You're a singing thief.
all right.
Singing
No.
For this cave, it's this cave that you're inside. It's kind of skinny, and it's pretty deep. It's about 30 feet deep. So you guys are in a long file line, pretty much. Unless you guys want to stay at the backside, so that as people take watch, they could be not at the entrance, but near the entrance. However you want to do it. And oh wow, that's pretty cool. Okay. So first watch, you're gonna take the same cycle with Steel Defender, and then Fingers, then Darendil, and Ront, then Eldith.
I'm guessing so.
Okay. All right. So most of the night goes by, and you guys are being disturbed from your sleep by screeches, like squawking birds, but they're large, and you hear fluttering throughout the night. But what really disturbs you is somewhere in the bottom of the chasm, you hear the two roaring heads of the Demogorgon screaming as it's walking down the canyon. You don't
crud.
see it, but you hear it. It's very loud.
I
And
should piss on it.
and if you want to, you could go to
No.
the edge.
No.
And as this thing is like traveling through the bottom of the chasm, the fluttering of these wings, they sound like they're powerful wings. You hear at least 6 different sets of wings flying around the cavern as they occasionally perch somewhere. And all of you guys wake up to the sounds of the roars. And one of these birds actually land at the entrance of the cave
Get the light.
with its back to you guys.
Get the light. Get the light.
And Ms. Lindra?
Is there a campfire going or no?
No. You well, unless you guys want
good.
campfires. Do you guys set up campfires?
No.
Cold camp.
I'm good.
Too much.
I'm good.
Unless we can shield it somehow from being seen outside.
Okay. Let me see. So, Ms. Lindra,
Yeah.
you recognize this bird that just perched in front of the cave entrance.
Okay.
It's one of those demons when you guys were trying to escape from Velkenverv that put you to sleep.
Okay.
And hold on a second. Let me just find this thing. Okay, just so I can show you guys. It's the one in the middle with the wings spread out and its long skinny neck.
Oh, no, I just don't like those. I don't like any type of
Okay.
demon or devil.
So you guys get most of your rest, but this event is happening at Ron's shift. And he didn't have to wake you guys up because the roar woke all of you guys up. And then an earthquake starts happening, and it's a strong earthquake that's shaking everything literally for about a good 10 seconds. And the rocks in your cave start falling off the roof, and
Oh, crud.
the rubble goes around all of you guys. So roll your dexterity. Everybody roll dexterity.
15.
11.
Same.
Okay, 11. What did you roll?
No, 7.
Oh, 7. Oh, Frank, what did you
I
roll?
rolled
What happened?
Roll your
Roll
dexterity.
dex. You're gonna get conked if you don't.
I have to reopen something. Hold on.
Do these count as mundane ranged weapons? Mundane missile attacks? Do they get attracted to my armor?
15.
I mean, if that's what you want.
No, you don't. It's up to you, but
In total, 15.
15? Okay.
I just thought it'd be fun.
So whoever did not get more than a 14, what happens is you take 7 points of damage, and this is majority of the NPCs also. Actually, all the NPCs take 7 points of damage. And whoever got higher than 14, you end up on the uppermost part of the rubble, and you didn't really take damage, but you got bruises. And so, literally, the whole thing caves in at the entrance from where the bird was, and so now you're trapped in this area. But from what's it called? Who James, Leonardo and Ms. Lindra, you guys made it, right? You're on top.
Yeah, 15.
Everybody's buried underneath on the bottom. Everybody else.
11.
Oh, I got a 15.
Are you saying that, Fingers?
I'm trying to. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you?
I'm buried. Help!
I go
So-
for him.
It's hard to breathe in here. It's very dusty. And
I'm going for him. I'm going for my friend.
you're trapped under the rocks too. So you
Oh,
gotta
am I?
you gotta be pulled out. Yeah, 'cause you rolled what did you roll?
15.
Oh, okay, you made it. So who made it? It was James,
Look,
Cliff, and Leonardo made it.
yeah.
Okay. All right. So what are you doing,
Oh,
Cliff and Leonardo?
basically digging people out.
All right, you're gonna have to
It's
roll
because
your
it's short.
roll your strength. Both of you
At
guys.
least, 20.
Okay.
19 plus 1. No, I'm sorry. It'd be 18.
All right, you're starting to unbury.
16.
Okay. So Leonardo, you're starting to unbury Rumpadump, and Cliff, you unbury Fingers.
What's up? Now give me your money as a reward. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Come on up.
I'll bury you.
All right. So now
Well, act like I'm gonna put the rock back over.
there's 4 of you free. So
Shield Defender can dig up Eldith.
okay. And slowly you guys are starting to free everybody from the rubble, but the cave entrance is now blocked. And
Well, so far, I'd say we're better off with it being blocked.
okay. All right. So now, as you guys are freeing people, Ron's free, and he's helping unbury everybody too. And Ms. Lindra, they're taking the rocks off of you. And anybody going to check up on anybody?
Yeah,
Well, make
I
sure
everybody's
count
awake.
noses. Count noses and make sure everybody's here and okay, or pretty much okay.
All right. So.
I can do heal.
Okay, so everybody is pretty much okay. All the NPCs take 7 points of damage. Everybody was underneath the rocks, and as you see that there's blood on people's heads, and mouths are bleeding, noses are bleeding, scraped elbows and stuff like that, scraped cheeks. You guys hear telepathically. Where is it? I just lost my book. I didn't take it outside, did I? Oh, it's down here. sorry. You guys hear telepathically in a soft male voice out in your minds, suddenly faint and distant. Hello? Is somebody there? Oh, please.
Maybe.
I need your help. I've been trapped in the dark for so long, so very long. Please, won't you help free me?
Are you evil?
You don't hear a response to that, and
Yeah, you're evil. Let's go.
let's go.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
who are you?
before we get we do, I can do a healing spell 4 times, so I get my little spider out and heal people.
Okay.
What's in it for us?
Huh?
Basically, I can heal 4 people. So instead of being down 7, they basically be back up to normal.
Okay, who are you healing?
Eldith and whoever else I can get to.
Who? You
The-
get to
the
everybody.
fighters. Okay, who are the fighters?
You got Ront, Darendil, Eldith,
Well, Eldith, Fingers,
Fingers.
Need, and the other 2 I don't know. It's whoever.
I'm fine.
Okay.
Don't need me.
All right. So the voice, for some reason, you feel that it's coming from the opposite end of the cavern that you guys were camped in, and as you guys looked that way,
It's further down.
well, what happened was the wall caved down with it, and it looks like
Mhm.
it's a chamber of sort, kind of like a decorative rock on the outside, and it's got engravings on what appears to be an entrance doorway, but it's half buried in the rock.
The still offender will go over and look. It has a passive 14. It'll be looking for him.
Okay, so your still defender sees the door, and you said he talks, right?
Yeah.
He goes, "This seems to be some sort of chamber. It's still half buried in the rock, but there's runes on here that I cannot read or understand."
I'm not. Well, I have Arcana.
Okay,
I'll use my Arcana to see if I can see what it is.
all right,
So 8 plus 21.
all right. You don't see any kind of magic spells on there, if that's what you're looking for.
Well, any kind of. Well, that's one thing, but
Go on.
no magic. Any. If there's no curses or whatever, no magic.
No, it's in the language that you don't understand. And
Well, I'll basically call the rest of the party, find out if anybody can read this.
and what's it called? Fargus. He goes up there. He starts looking at it, and he
'Cause I don't
says
want-
he says I need a light. Can somebody turn on a light?
Okay, I've
A
got
torch?
my. Well, no,
I've got-
one of my magic items I can create. It's a.
No, hold on.
It's
Yeah, but you've got to take time to create it.
Well, no, it's instant.
I'll cast dancing lights.
I was going to say it's just it creates 5-foot radius light.
Is it a cantrip or what?
You know, it's I can create a magic item, but it's a small. It's basically
Right,
just a
But
5-foot
you've got to
radius
take the
light.
time. Right, but
No,
you've got to take the time to create it.
No. This is not. It's not an infusion. It's just. I can just do it.
Well, do you
Light,
want?
you know.
I can cast dancing lights right now.
Well, then do it. I'll create a light anyway.
All right, dancing lights and a light. What color is
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
dancing lights?
that's part. How about green?
Okay, green glowing light
Yeah,
little orbs.
series of light that are moving.
Yeah, like Magneto kind of.
Yeah.
Little Magneto balls. All right.
Yeah, there you go.
And then the halfling, he starts looking over it. He goes, "Fascinating." And he turns
Well, what
back.
does it say?
He turns back to you guys. He goes, "These are Netherese runes. This must be the tomb that that I was telling you about, the Tomb of Calm. And he starts trying to pull the rocks out. He goes, "Help me get these rocks
hold
out."
on. What is it? Yeah, but what does it say? Is there any types of warnings on there or anything?
Like fairies here is something evil.
He goes,
Do not enter on pain of death.
he says, "I can't read the Netherese language. I just know that these look."
You just recognize it.
Yes.
Can I use my divine sense on it? Is it demonic, angelic, undead?
What's the range of your divine sense?
30 feet.
Huh?
30 feet.
Okay, no. You don't get a sense of demonic or undead.
Okay.
No angelic either.
What?
Is it demonic, angelic, or undead?
Either.
No demonic, no angelic, no undead.
Okay.
That's at 30 feet, right?
Yeah, that's at 30 feet.
Okay. All right. So, as you start, are you guys going to help him take the rocks out?
Yeah.
Also, it seems safe enough. I don't know if someone wants to
I
cast
don't know.
or anything.
Okay.
Oh,
So it's
I guess we could.
all right. So as you start revealing this door, it's a large square door with an archway with runes all around the edging of it, inscribed into the stone. And the door, it's a large stone slab around 10 feet wide. And to open it, Fingers, you recognize it's one of those push doors that pivot at the center. So you're going to have
Okay.
to do a large clearing of the rocks in order for it to open.
Right. And hopefully it isn't blocked on the other side.
Okay.
So, okay. Hey, the hinge is in the middle somewhere. I don't know which way it goes.
All right,
Well,
and
Vincent will close the way.
you just push on one side. Roll your strength.
So,
And with help, you get advantage.
well, I don't have much help.
Or Ront and
No.
Darendale.
Yeah,
they can
Ron
open it.
probably would be better. Ron or even Ms. Linda.
Okay, Ront and Darendale, they're opening the door, and they're pushing it, and it's sliding, and you hear the stone grinding like brick against brick, and they push it open, so it opens with two sides on it,
Right.
and it's dark inside.
Well, I've got my little light.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. You got your dancing light and the light. So in the inside, a stone diorama stands on the right side of the entrance, and it depicts a sorcerer, a noble in her prime, surrounded by attendants, slaves, and other trappings of wealth and power. And on the other side of the wall, it's a vista of fantastic floating cities that's just covered like a mural engraved into the walls on that side. And Fargus, he looks, he goes, I know this. This is the tomb of Bryce's Calm. This is the one that fell from the city of the sky.
That doesn't sound good.
Is this calm person or Bryce's or whatever? Who's this voice talking in her head? Do we need to be worried?
No, they're normal. Oh,
Probably.
wait, you hear him too now?
But
Yes.
You don't hear any more chatter from that voice.
well, I'm talking specifically to the half.
Hmm?
I'm talking specifically to the half.
He goes, I heard it too, but I don't understand what it could be.
I personally think it's evil and we should just keep going, but okay, let's endeavor in this.
This tomb, who is it of? And are they something we should be concerned about?
Wait a second. Is there any historical markings or anything I could identify in this tomb?
Everything is historical.
Can I roll a history check?
Do you speak Netherese?
I have proficiency in history, but that's it. I don't know what Nithries is.
Okay, me neither. So I said at the beginning either also that I forgot to look into it.
That's one of
But
those weird language people don't pick.
but yeah, you could tell that it is the picture depicts the Netherese Empire, and it's a bunch of cities in the sky. And so the other picture on the right side of the sorceress, at one point must have been a powerful being of nobility because it's surrounded by what looks like attendants, slaves, and with uh, treasure and wealth surrounding her as well.
I like her.
And across the room,
So far, so good. Go ahead.
across the entrance on the walls, there's stone torch sconces that are descending a flight of stairs just 30 feet ahead of you, and it leads downward.
Yeehaw. Well, what do you guys think? Should we go in here and explore this, or?
Well, we can't really go back, so might as well do something
Okay,
here.
before
Alright,
we
hold
leave.
hold on. I take like a little toothpick. I just kind of write in the stone where four idiots died by going into the tomb. R.I.P.
Okay, before we descend, I'm going to place rocks around the this pivot door so it doesn't close all the way. Either way, I'm going to put 2 rocks on that on that jam side and 2 rocks on this jam side, one on either side.
Can I use the mend spell to lock him in place?
Use a
That
what?
way,
Use a what spell?
Mend
Mend.
spell
to lock those rocks in.
Yeah.
Well, the rocks aren't really broken, but
I'll say yeah. I guess
I'll do that.
because it was part of a wall, part of the mountain. But
okay.
I mean, if you want to make like a big boulder to block that thing and jam it.
Yeah.
Well, I want to jam it so it doesn't swing either way. Because we opened it this way.
With
I
that,
just want to make sure it doesn't swing that way.
with that
also.
idea, Darendil is asking, should some of us stay here at the entrance to protect the entrance? I know that the cave is caved in, but if people get trapped on one side or another,
yes,
okay, who
Sounds good
stays?
to me.
that's a good idea.
Okay, sounds good.
Who stays and who goes?
We stay.
Well, who doesn't want to go in? We don't want to go and stay here.
Now, the difference here is I don't want to go in, but I'm curious to see how this train wreck goes. It's like, I mean, seeing this dragon wreck goes, it's like seeing a dragon attack.
All right, so then,
I agree.
Leonardo, it sounds like you want to go in. Do you want to go in? Okay,
Yeah.
who do you want to go with you? Cliff is raising his hand.
Okay.
I'll go.
All right,
I don't
Cliff.
want to, but I will.
All right, Ms. Lindra, and
NPCs can stay. I'll just have my spider stay behind too.
okay, your spider will stay behind. And do you want to take anybody else, or just you four?
Well, if they don't want
It'd
to
be
go,
Fargus too.
If he wants to go, okay. If he doesn't want to go, I'll take my steel defender with me. We don't want to have too many people either.
Okay. All right, so who's taking the lead? Fargus?
He's the one who wanted to come.
Yes, because if he steps on the traps, and that way, if he steps on the traps first, he can die, and then we can. He's a meat shield.
All right.
I look at like, so I take a moment and I look at my faintly, like my enchanted axe, looking at the runes on it, and I say, yep, ominous, all right. If I die, I blame you.
All right, so these stairs they lead downward, and as you pass by the first flight, you have to turn around the bend of the chamber, and it looks like it's all perfect 90-degree angled corners in this so far in this entire structure. The walls are 10 feet high, but the ceiling arches up to 15 feet high. But all corners of the room, including the corners to the staircase. It's all perfect squares, like 90-degree blocks. And
That's
so
interesting.
as you go down the first flight of stairs, it's 50 feet, and then the next flight of stairs, as you turn around the bend and go down some more, it's another 50 feet. And as you
Oh, good
enter,
grief.
as you enter the second chamber, it leads down into a shrine where shreds of dusty tapestries lie scattered across the floor. James, your fan is on hitting your mic or your phone.
Okay.
And I don't know what these are. Freezies? It's Friezes.
I believe that is the paintings on the walls.
Okay. Freezies on the walls are defaced with deep
Oh,
gouges, making them unrecognizable. An altar of pale gray marble stands gouged and cracked against one wall. So there's on the left side of the wall there's an altar that's probably around almost 10 feet by 8 feet, and it's cracked. And these scratches on the walls, if you want to roll investigation checks, you can.
20?
All right.
22, actually.
So it reveals that there is damage to this room that is relatively recent, and the creatures that caused it left no tracks of any kind in the layer of dust on the floor.
How big? Can we tell how big they were?
Either they were moving across the wall, which is what these scratches are, or they're still here.
I take a moment. I look at him a little closer, and I say,
And
"So
straight ahead.
I'm just gonna
go ahead.
pose a theory here.
Go ahead.
I think we just stumbled into the nest of something bad."
All right, in this chamber, directly in front of the stairs, it's another stone slab door, and on the right side is another stone slab door also.
Yeehaw.
You could continue on. You can investigate the left side or the right side door, or straight ahead.
So there's 3 doors?
2 doors. Well, this is a stairway, and then ahead of you is a stone slab door. To the right is another stone slab door. So it's 2 doors.
And this is a room with an altar of some kind in it?
Yes, and this room is 40 feet wide by 30 feet long.
Can I do a religion check to see if I can figure out who the altar is to?
You can try.
Not with the 1, I can't.
Okay. All right. Yeah, on so which way do you want to go first? To the right or straight ahead?
Well, before we go on, can we tell what approximately how big it was? The creature that gouged in this stone? You got.
It looks like claws that were made by hands, human-sized hands.
Hand tools or
No.
claws?
Claws.
Yeah, I don't want to cross that thing.
Well, the doors don't look like they're open right now, so maybe we should keep going down.
Oh, you're as far down as the stairs take you.
Oh, I thought you said that there was further we could go.
Yeah, you could go straight to a door or right to another stone slab door. Both doors are made up. All these doors are the same as the entrance door.
Oh, okay. So there's 2 doors. Okay. 1 or 2 people, A or B.
Unfortunately, there's a spell that I don't have. Unless you had to read.
All right, let's go through the first door then.
Straight ahead?
Well, how do you?
Yep.
Well, question before you do, how do you want to do it?
With our feet.
No. Moving is not the question. The question is how do we open?
Well, like we opened the other one.
See if it's a pivot point.
All right, who wants to try to open the door?
Move aside, people.
Okay. Go ahead and
that's
roll.
a big bad
So you're doing the door that's directly ahead of the stairs, not the door on the right?
Correct.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. Roll strength.
No sound. No sound.
No sound.
Hello.
Not hearing you.
Whoa.
No sound.
Oh, there we go. What was
Oh,
that?
it's there.
What did you roll?
Turn your mute
Can you
off.
hear me? 15 plus 5.
Now,
Okay.
20.
20.
So you're pushing on one side of the door, and it's sliding. So the Cliff is opening the door just like the other one. It's pivoted in the middle.
All right.
And inside this chamber, there are there are 4 stone sarcophaguses with marked with the resting places of Bryce's most faithful servants. Each lid of the sarcophagus bears a sculpted image of a robed human in repose. So it's kind of like praying. So it's on each corner of this chamber. The chamber is 20 feet wide by 30 feet long.
Oh, before we do it, I'll turn to Miss Lundra. Do your shtick. See if was it divine divine dimish,
Divine.
evil, or
Yes.
divine, or is it undead? Because I don't want to pop in and find some mummies.
And then that's exactly what I was going to do. I was going to walk towards the room. I don't know. I probably shouldn't walk too far in. I'll probably just walk.
That's true too. We want to make sure the forehead doesn't have a pivot.
Yeah, I'll just cast it and just everything within 30 feet of me. So the first 2 sarcophaguses emanate.
If you want to try the ceiling.
Yes, you get the feeling of undead.
Well, we can try the other room.
This is a tough one. Because
we've got 4. I think we've got 4 mummies. We've got 4 mummies here, and probably
these things could come to life at any minute and start chasing us down the corridors. Also, my character is in a dilemma of wanting to eliminate these things. So I'm just gonna put it up to you guys.
Well, basically, what I was saying is I wouldn't mind doing that, but if we could do it one at a time. In other words, like seal
wake up one, we're gonna wake them all up.
How many in total was there?
4.
4 sarcophaguses.
Well, I'm saying if I could seal 3 of the sarcophaguses with men, and then basically have one out at kill it, and then go to the next one.
Does men work like that?
It doesn't.
Well, basically, it's kind of like it's kind of like magical super glue.
Does it do that though? Because they're not broken objects; it's just separate objects. Because mending fixes tears and breaks, right?
Yeah.
But it doesn't say it can't.
It doesn't say it could.
That's true. It's up to you.
Well, what does mend say? Read the spell.
Oh,
well, while you do this, I'm going to go get my wife ready.
Okay.
Well, unfortunately, it's on my. Before you do that, whoa.
Well, let me look it up. I have the book right here.
Yeah.
I just want to point out I have 30 feet of chain.
Okay. So we're gonna look up a mend spell. See what it does.
The spell repairs a single break or tear in an object you touch, such as a broken chain link, 2 halves of a broken key, a torn cloak, or a leaking water skin. As long as the break or tear is no longer than 1 foot in any dimension.
Well, there you have it.
The spell can physically repair a magic item or construct.
So I say we chain them up and keep them closed.
I can repair the item, but I can't make it magic though.
No, you can't. You can't do that. It says you can only fix a break or a tear no larger than 1 foot in any dimension.
Yeah, so even if you could argue that these are breaks, they're much larger than 1 foot.
And
I have to make some super glue.
As far as chains go, 30 feet of chain is... How would you chain it?
Well, basically, just wrap it around it.
You can't just wrap it around it because it's kind of like built into the wall.
Sitting in
Okay.
It's directly against the wall. So
are they sarcophagi or are they like entombed in the wall?
They're sarcophagi wedged against the wall. So you're not going to
Okay.
be able to get chains around over it and onto the other side.
Okay.
Basically, two sides are, each one is wedged in the corner. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Because the problem is, I'm pretty sure that they'll probably all come out at the same time. The question is, do we want to play with them or go back to the other room?
Well, we have a choke point here where we have a small corridor. How wide is this corridor that we're in?
10 feet wide. And it's
So,
only
yeah.
it's 10 feet wide and it's only 10 feet long to going into the next chamber where these
Yeah,
sarcophagi
so we
is.
definitely have a bit of a killing zone if we put our,
Well, basically, I'll back up out so I'm not in the chamber with the still offender if I have to have it breathe fire into the room. I guess the only question is who wants to set off the trap and wake these things up.
What else? What other ideas do you guys have?
I mean, that's the I mean,
I can chain them. That's it.
We don't have to fight them.
No, we're not sure we're gonna have to fight them.
That's right.
I'm just saying, getting ready. So if we have to,
we're on our way in. Those things could ambush us when we're weaker and more tired from other things in here.
That's right.
So either we confront this threat now while we're all pretty good shape, or we wait and then we come on our way out, or when we're running from something, they bog us down.
Then what do you suggest?
I suggest that we either set up a choke point to blast them to hell, or we try to shut their sarcophagus real quick. As in each of four of us, take a length of chain, quickly rush them, wrap around, and then ambush the one left sarcophagus. Thoughts?
I have full bars on my signature. I didn't hear anything you said. I froze.
He said everybody take a chain and do one sarcophagus all at the same time. And if anybody has a different idea, what's the other idea?
That's a weird idea because it isn't going to do us any good. You can't chain these sarcophaguses shut.
Or I was gonna say the other part to my plan was either that, or we set up some fucking train, like, what do you call it? Like, just kind of like a chain wall, spike the chains into the wall, let them come to us, have some issue with getting to us, and we shoot them down while they're webbed or chained up.
You need to not worry so much about your chain. I don't understand what.
No, I'm just saying. What are these other tools I have at hand? Or we can use your web.
Yes. We can guide them down this corridor, make them walk through webs or something, and we can shoot them while they're coming at us. This seems like the most efficient idea that we have, other than fighting in the room and in the open. Which is not a bad idea either, where we can each... If we divide their attention, they might be easier to take down, but I still think funneling them through this corridor is probably the best idea. And fighting them in the other room. Let them come to us. Let us get a round or two of damage on them before they get to us. Hopefully. And go from there. I mean, it all depends on what these even are. We're all 100% guessing. I know that they're undead, but other than that, we don't know what they are. They could be fucking wraiths for all we know.
Or vampires.
Or fucking mummies. Those are pretty scary.
Mummies,
Oh,
compared to the three
mummies,
things I
vampire.
mentioned, mummies are the babies. So, yeah. But I feel like everyone is in agreement with fighting.
I just need to
Okay.
know what people are doing.
Well, I'm definitely out of the room.
You're leaving?
Getting. Well, yes, I'm stepping out of the room.
All right. When you leave, you
If I get-
hear you hear please don't leave. I'm here below.
Oh, fuck.
What are you?
Who are you?
I'd
Are
rather
you gonna
find out
kill
what
us?
he is first.
You don't hear it.
Is he grave? Is
Hey,
he
wait,
grave robber?
doesn't necrotic damage heal undead, or am I thinking wrong?
You are thinking wrong.
It used to be.
Alright.
It used to be healing harms undead, and then necrotic damage would heal undead, but that was like second edition rules.
Yeah.
So, Leonardo, you walked out and you heard that. All of you heard that as Leonardo walked out.
I ask you, what are you?
There's no response.
No response.
Who are you?
Look. All right. So,
It's a telepathic
first off,
message. It doesn't respond though.
all right. So, let's assume this thing's evil. Anyone? You in disagreement or agreement there, Spider Person?
I just. You're not paying attention, are you? I agreed with you. I was
Yeah.
the one that was probably evil when we first walked in here.
I said it first.
No, you did not.
Yeah, before when we first heard the voice. Now,
It also could be grave robber too.
When we first got into the cave.
hold on though. Let's assume it's evil. What if we can get something useful or shiny from it?
Well, duh. Why do you think we're in here?
You're a mean Spider Person. You hurt me.
Well, what did the thing say?
So be quiet.
What did the thing say?
So, I say we set up some traps or something, and then one of us who can really run, or who's really tanky, opens up one of the Kafkas, and then runs back through the trap field we set.
Right.
Thoughts?
Well, I'm not in the room. I don't care. Have fun.
Are you leaving us?
Yeah.
Get your ass back over here.
You
You brought us into these caves. You're dealing with these things too. You get your soul sucked too.
I'll pass on the soul sucking.
Get back here.
I'm standing outside. I'll wave at
Okay.
him from the exit.
Are you going all the way
Yeah,
back to the entrance?
Well, not all the way to the entrance, just out of the room.
Okay.
And I'll give him
so
a raspberry.
there you go. You got the raspberry.
Okay.
So now it's just Ms. Lindra and Cliff in the room. You guys, what else do you guys want to do for this room? What have you not done?
Well, checking the floor.
You're not in that room.
I know, but I can see in. Can I see into the room?
Yeah, you can see the room.
Okay, they said I'll look at the floor.
You're looking from like 20 feet away at least.
Duh. I mean, there's a floor in front of me. Do I see any impressions? Anything like the floor? Any pivots?
Well, there's plenty of cracks from like blocks being merged together, like cinder blocks, kind of large rectangular blocks that are just built together. That's what you see.
No writing? Any arcana? Magic?
The voice said that it was below. Is there anything on the floor to indicate a trap door or
You want to investigate the room?
I'm not really entering the room much further than I have, for fear of awakening creatures within the coffins.
So, okay, you don't want to step in or touch anything, is what you're saying.
At the moment, yes.
Go ahead
You
and
can,
roll
you can try
your
the ceiling.
investigation if you want.
Damn it. What was my investigation? It is a 0. 13.
What did I do? Oh, wait. That was the other room. It's perception, wisdom perception.
Oh, perception? Oh, well, that's much, much higher.
Okay.
Perception 7. I did 20.
Okay. So you notice that the northeast sarcophagus, it's built on hidden stone rollers. It's a little offset from the ground, so you think that one can probably be moved aside.
Okay. Hmm.
So it's
Okay.
the one that's on the right corner on the far side of the room.
All right, so how about this? We'll just have everyone get out of the room and on the other side of the hallway, and just be ready to attack anything that comes through here. Have Cliff or the Steel Defender at the doorway to try and like.
Well, basically, it can do a spider attack.
Yeah, but they can both be standing there because it's 10 feet wide, and then they can be
Okay.
like the front line wall sort of thing.
Uh-huh.
And then I'll go over and I'll proceed further into the room and see if anything happens.
We'll try the ceiling.
The ceiling is kind of like arched up. It's 15
the
feet
thing
high.
Is, if you can walk on the ceiling instead of the floor.
No, I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna walk on the floor.
Okay. So you walk in the middle. Do you go to the middle of the room?
I'm walking towards the far east sarcophagus.
Okay.
So
as you cautiously walk in the room, expecting something to pop out, nothing's popping out.
okay.
And you make it to arm's reach of that sarcophagus.
Can I determine how it opens?
Sliding it towards the left.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. If you're sliding it towards the entranceway, kind of, but it's going to be heavy.
Pulling it towards me. Okay.
Yes, pulling it towards you.
I will attempt to slide it.
Okay, so roll your strength check.
Probably not. 7.
7? You're trying to move it, and it's not moving, and you're going to need help.
Okay.
Cliff, you see him trying to struggle to move this thing.
I know.
Well, get your ass in here and help me then.
That's what I was waiting for.
Lazy ass.
No, you had to ask for it. You never asked.
Why can't I do everything myself?
That's major ass to you.
Major pain in the ass.
Well, she stands still.
17.
Okay.
5.
So you guys move the shrine. You guys move the sarcophagus, and it slides to the door, and it's making that chalkboard, nails on chalkboard type sound, brick on brick. And as you move it, you see that there is a path going down, and it's a dark chamber. But at the same time, out of each sarcophagus, 4 spirits arise from each one.
Spirits.
And they're making scary noises, screaming at you guys, and they're transparent but purplish, and not well, I guess purplish from the drawing, but they look threatening and angry. Let me see. Roll your initiative. See what happens next.
20.
9.
18.
Okay.
It's actually really not bad when you consider I have no dex bonus. Because I don't have a dex bonus. My dex is 10.
Well, mine's 19.
I am a cleric. I have no reason to get it.
4.
That's the only reason I need it.
Okay, so Leonardo,
So
you seen these spirits are rising from the sarcophagus, and they kind of like rotate around the room really fast. Go ahead and what are you doing, Leonardo? It's causing like wind, and it's cold in this room.
I was gonna say I cast magic stone.
Okay.
Because I don't know if it'll affect them or not.
Okay.
And I'll throw one stone.
And roll to attack.
22.
Okay, 22 hits, and roll your damage.
That would be 11 points.
Okay. So you hit one and it stops moving and it starts looking at you. All right. 11 points of damage.
Getting its attention may or may not be probably a bad idea. Okay.
Is that all you can do?
Well, I'm gonna wait on the second shot, see if it did it do anything to it.
It did some damage. Not a lot, but it did some damage.
That would be a 13.
13 hits.
9 points.
Okay. So when you hit it with your second stone, it does like a hollowed scream and evaporates.
Okay.
And now it's those things' turn. And let me see. Since one of them was killed by Leonardo, you see one of them go through. Oh, good. Roll your initiative.
Just put me at the bottom.
Right.
That's the easy way.
Okay. Yeah, true. Fingers on the bottom. All right.
Good.
So what happened was they opened up the next chamber and there was 4 sarcophagus in there. And
Right.
Leonardo left.
Audio's been recording for 10 minutes.
Leonardo left the room, and when he left the room, the voice said, "Please, don't leave. I'm down below." And then Ms. Lindra found that there's a sarcophagus that moves, and as soon as they moved it, 4 specters came up.
Oh,
I said
God.
what they were. Oh my God. All right. So Leonardo just killed one with 2 of his stones. Now, one of the specters travels through the wall to flank Leonardo because Leonardo killed one.
Well, basically, still better attack it then.
Does a 21 hit you?
Yes, but the silver finger can deflect.
So it's just okay.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Does a 18 hit you?
Yes.
Okay, you take. All right, you take 14 points of damage and roll a Constitution save.
That would be 18.
Okay. So you take 14 points of necrotic damage. And then the other one, that another one from inside the room, does the same thing. It goes through the opposite wall to Leonardo. And does a 11 hit you?
No.
Okay, that one missed. And Ms. Lindra, the one that you moved at the sarcophagus, that one's attacking you.
Okay.
Does a 17 hit you?
No.
Okay. And now it's Ms. Lindra's turn. So there's 2 surrounding Leonardo. And there's 1 left in the room with Ms. Lindra and Cliff.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
The shield defender gets an attack.
Should I get close to it?
Alright, I'm going to start making a rule now. Because I keep reminding you guys, if you guys miss your turn with your companions, it's missed.
Well, unfortunately, I was trying to, but somebody, that would be the GM, basically, I attack and then the steel defender attacks.
It's not somebody. You didn't say, like, hey, I still have my steel defender.
Yes, I brought the steel defender with me.
But you no, I'm talking about on your turn.
Hello?
Hello?
I attacked and then the steel defender would attack. If it came up and attacked me, that's why it did the deflect, and then it would attack.
All right, but you didn't say that, Like, I thought your turn was done.
No, my turn is done. The steel defender goes.
Yeah, but you didn't say anything. I had the specters attack, and you didn't say anything.
Chuck, Guido, Spam. Well, I had to wait for it to get in, to attack me, so it could attack. Because remember, it only has a range of 5 feet.
Yeah, so technically on its turn, it held its action until the target got into range. Which is just,
Right.
I think that's the thing. You just, next time when that happens, you need to just say that.
Exactly.
Okay.
The defender is going to hold its action until I am attacked.
Correct.
And then
Or
bring it up again, like I just went through the whole specter's turn with 3 of them, and then.
Well, yeah, but again, the steel defender wasn't in a position to attack, so.
Correct.
He's
got to remind me though. Like when he didn't remind me at all. I just kept going. So, I try to remind you guys, but I need reminders too. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah. What's up, Frank? Okay.
It's Ms. Lindra's turn. It's Ms. Lindra's turn.
Okay, I'm going to cast Sacred Flame upon the one that is near me.
Okay.
It needs to make a dexterity save.
And he failed.
And he is going to take, as soon as I find my other dice, there it is, 9 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
I am not sure if undead still take bonus radiant damage, but I think they do.
Well, you'll find out when he says so, or if he says so.
I'm just reminding him.
But it's magical damage, right?
What's that?
It's magical damage.
It is.
Okay.
Yes.
No, he probably has susceptibility too.
Well, does radiant count as sunlight still? No.
No. Radiant does not count. It just counts as holy damage.
Okay.
So usually most undead have radiant
weaknesses.
Weakness. Yeah, that's the word. Thank you. Okay. And then I am going to use my War Priest ability to make an extra attack against it and see what happens.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
65 is 11.
11? Miss it.
Yeah.
Alright, Cliff. There's 2 specters on Leonardo and 1 on Ms. Lindra.
Better call me Raffaello.
And I start walking towards one of the specters.
Which one?
My kind of chest puffed up.
Which one,
and
though?
then I spit on my hand and I take a batter stance and I swing at him.
Which one, though?
Which one?
Oh God, I take a moment and I look at them both and I'm so conflicted.
Wait, there's 2 on Leonardo and 1 on Ms. Lindra.
And Leonardo is outside the room on the other side of the
All right.
room.
First off, I told Leonardo to come back. Miss Lindra, you get my help first.
Yeah, but he didn't.
He didn't come back.
He's still on the other side of the room.
Your fault, shitter. Now I head over to Miss Lindra and I bat her up.
Okay. So go ahead and roll. I didn't hear what he said.
No, I'm mumbling to myself. Sorry.
Oh, Frank got
7.
7
I'm
misses.
trying to remember something.
That's first attack. Your second attack,
12.
12 hits.
Oh, I only missed by 1.
12.
12 points of damage.
No, I said 12 to hit.
Yeah.
The first one missed.
12 hits.
12. What's your damage?
Oh. $15.
Okay.
Jesus.
So, your axe, it's a magical weapon because it does the necrotic damage, and so you do 15 points of damage to it. And
I started laughing in his face because it's a nerd.
it makes like a hollowed scream, and it evaporates.
What a bitch.
And fingers, it's your turn.
Okay.
We'll say you're in the chamber with Leonardo because
I was going to try and use an arrow, silver arrow on it.
okay.
So I'll take a 5-foot step back, so I have a little bit of range, and fire at it, and I promptly get a total of 9 to hit.
9 misses.
9, yeah.
All right, so
And
that's it.
Yeah.
Okay, Leonardo, it's your turn. You have 2 on you.
I'll basically do the one on the left and have the silver finger attack the one on the right.
Okay.
Magic stone again. 14.
14 hits.
6 points of damage for the first stone.
Okay.
And a 13. It does 9 points on the second stone.
Okay. And when your stones hit it, it does like a little red burst on it, like a minor explosion, and it takes damage. All right. So now you said the steel defender.
And it's going to attack the other one. 23.
23 hits.
8 points of damage.
What kind of attack is it?
Force. It's force. It's magic. Rending. Force rending.
Force is magic? Okay.
Yes.
All right,
Use
so
the force, Padawan.
how many points of damage did you say?
8.
Okay. All right, and it's the Spectre's turn. Does a 10 hit you? No.
No.
And then the other Spectre, 21?
Yes.
Okay, so you take...
Howie.
You take 9 points of damage and
Okay, so
roll
that'd be 23.
roll your Constitution saving throw.
15.
All right. And now it's Ms. Lindra's turn.
Alright.
You got to run out the room or go downstairs from the chamber that you just opened.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
The Chamber of Secrets.
I will move across the room towards the specters. I'm not gonna make it all the way to them because he's outside the room. And I'm just gonna cast Sacred Flame on one of them again.
Okay. So okay, it's was it a saving throw?
15.
Okay, it made it.
Nothing happens.
Okay. And now it's Cliff's turn. You got to run out the room to try to attack the other one, unless you want to go downstairs.
Well, do I want to go downstairs with a spider or help my teammate?
Help your teammate.
I look at the stars and I consult them. No, but it's more than 60 feet.
No, it's literally like let me see from where you're at.
It's at least 40
40.
feet.
It's 40
Don't
feet.
I still have that 10 foot like that fucking rod I bought or I looted from that fucking goblin person?
That hook thing?
That hook thing.
Yeah.
Would that extend my reach to be able to get it?
Mm-mm.
All right. Can I get 30 feet and throw it?
Yeah.
All right. So it's
Your
improvised weapon,
battle
I believe.
axe?
Could just dash.
But it's like, fine, I'll dash. I dash right between them. And I spread my butt cheeks and say, come on, hit me.
You could dash and then action surge.
I don't want to waste action surge. I really don't.
How often does
Also,
action
you
surge
only
happen?
get action surge after a long rest. That was a short rest, I thought.
He only gets one.
Okay.
Until like gets two.
I think, what level is it at too?
I'm not sure. I think it's 8.
Yeah, I think it's, I know, I thought it was not. I'll check in a bit.
All right. So what do you want to do then? Do you want to dash and get there, or do you want to?
I'm going to dash and I'm going to just sniff one of them.
Okay. Smells like
I have my teeth like grunted and I say,
it smells
full
like
metal jacket, baby.
it smells like death.
It's like BS to me.
And I point to my, like the jacket I'm wearing.
Okay. So
Or the
now
armor I'm
it's
wearing.
Finger's turn.
Same idea. Try and shoot one of my silver arrows at the one on Leonardo.
Okay.
That is a 17 to hit.
That hits?
And I get a 7 damage.
Okay. So do you hit the one on the left or the one on the right?
The right.
Okay. You said 7?
Yes. With silver. Oh, looks like, oh, there he is.
Okay. So you shot an arrow and went through it, but it did some damage. Just some.
Okay, right. I was thinking the silver for undead would probably be better than just a regular arrow.
Okay. And
That was my thinking.
okay. Are you done then?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Or do you want to use a bonus action?
Well, if I do, no, that's fine.
Okay.
I don't really have a bonus action.
All right. Now it's Leonardo's
I'm
turn.
using a bow.
Magic stone again.
Okay, which one are you doing it on? The one on the left
one
or the
on
right?
each. One on the left, one on the right.
Let's start with one first. Which one?
To be 24.
To which one?
The first one.
Okay, the one on the left. Go ahead and
left.
roll. Roll damage.
11.
Okay, so that one makes like a hollowed scream and dies. And now your other one.
That would be a 12.
12 hits.
9 points of damage.
And it's going to attack you again. Wait, you're still defender?
Oh, yes. 13.
13 hits.
10 points of damage.
That one screams its wailing, its wail, and that one evaporates also. They're all dead. So now it's either go downstairs or you could check that other door in the chamber where you're at.
Well, the only problem is I'm looking for a healing potion.
Before we go downstairs, are you
I
that
think
bad?
I can heal. Yeah.
Okay.
Over half.
How bad? Over half? Okay.
Yeah, 23 out of 45. I should not quite hit over half, but it's definitely half.
3, 8, 8, 9, 10, 11,
Daniel.
12, 13.
I'm going to try and see if the 2 arrows I shot are still good.
Yeah, they look like they're still good.
Okay.
How many points?
Because they're silver and that.
Okay, 19.
It's still good.
So before we do that, I want to open up the sarcophaguses and do some sort of ooga booga
Rifling?
to make sure these things don't re-rise up.
Okay, so you're doing like a blessing, like a
Yeah.
prayer. Okay,
Yeah, that'd be
so
good.
Also, I'm
you're resting, you're resting their souls and you're sending them towards Loth.
As he's doing this, I'm going to check over see if there's anything good in the sarcophagus.
Yeah, he's doing that so that you guys could do that. He wants to make sure that nothing else comes
Okay.
out of it as you check it.
Yeah.
Okay, so you say your prayers and you donate those spirits to the Loth.
Consecrate, yeah.
And
Do
so,
I need to concentrate them too, Spider Lady?
so you guys
So-
are going to go check the sarcophaguses?
Yeah.
Damn
One at a
right.
time.
Let's loot their dead things.
Okay, so each one of you is checking them, right? So
Well, one at a time.
Leonardo, the one you find, it has two gold bracelets, two gold bracelets worth 50 gold each, and there's
Okay.
a ceremonial wand made of chisel ivory worth 25 gold. And
Mhm.
Cliff, the one you find, has an onyx ring worth 50 gold. And
Damn, I like this. I could eat this ring.
and it's a silver necklace set with two azurite and carnelian worth 250 gold. And then fingers, the one you find has Ewer. What is that? EWER.
It's like a pitcher,
Okay.
water pitcher.
It's made of beaten gold worth 25 gold, and a walking stick worth 75 gold.
Okay.
The walking stick is made of varnished yew with a golden handle shaped like a scorpion. And then
You are of gold with 25 and a walking stick of 75.
yeah, and Ms. Lindra, the one that you opened up has a gold censer with platinum filigree worth 250 gold piece.
That'd be something you burn incense in.
Yes, it is. Do
Is
we
burning
want to
incense?
check on any of this? See if any of this stuff is more than it appears to be?
That's all there is. Oh, wait. Inside is also each sarcophagus contains mummified remains, the tattered remnants of ancient burial garments, and treasures of Netherese origin.
I
Okay.
guess you cast your spell on them, one at a time.
Cast what?
Well, basically, so
Ah.
they don't come back again.
Cast
Yeah,
what?
he did that. He did the blessing on him, and
Yes, this Lundgren will do it. I can't do that.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah, he did that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
So there's still that other corridor on the other chamber that you guys did not open, and then there's the way down below the sarcophagus.
I feel like we should go check that. We should go check the other door, close this sarcophagus back up, go check the other door, and then come back.
Okay. All right. So roll strength to open up the other door. Who's going to do it? Cliff again?
Thank you.
Well, before we go,
Oh, Cliff's got the strength.
Before you go,
well,
what?
basically, I'll cast. I was going to cast a magic stone again. So I have my 3 stones.
Okay.
Turn to fingers. Would you like some magic stones?
I don't have a sling.
You could just
'em.
throw them. Yeah.
That's one point of damage, but okay, that's still a magic item.
No, it does D6 plus my damage
Okay.
modifier. So I'll cast it again. I'll give you 3 stones. I'll have 3 stones.
How many can you
Okay.
have cast at once?
It didn't say. They
think-
lost 10 minutes.
Yeah, but I
So
believe
it,
it's a
at the end of,
concentration.
well, in case I'll just have 3. I'll give fingers 2.
Let
You
me
touch
s-
one pebbles and imbue them with magic. You or someone else can pick a bubble. On it, get If you cast this spell again, the spell ends early on any pebble still affected by your previous cast.
Okay.
So it can only affect stones at a time.
3, okay.
Alright.
So I'll hold on to 2 because I can throw 2, and I'll give 1 to Fingers.
Okay, so
No, go ahead and keep them.
Okay.
go ahead and roll to open up the other door.
All right. Stand aside, ladies. I'm not gonna even say this roll. God damn it.
What is it?
Yeah, well, not you,
What is it?
big old tough muscly
It's,
man.
it's only 11.
11?
Oh,
Okay. So you feel like you don't have the strength to muster the door open, but surprisingly enough, it does open. So you're pushing it open. You might say that you're not going to say the number, but you needed a 10 or higher to open it.
So you need a pull instead of push.
are you
You need
getting
a push instead of pull.
are you getting a little tired there?
I look at the spider with like,
You
why?
agree, though?
Hold on, let me post the image.
Yeah, it's my turn.
You girly man. Leonardo, just stay back near the back with me.
Okay. So just
Since
prepare
you're
to,
you still hurt? How much are you still hurting?
down 4.
Okay. So
Okay.
the stone door opens, and inside the room, let me see how big is this chamber. It's 30 feet by 40 feet, and there's stone blocks standing against the western and eastern walls. They're carved with niches. Inside, which rests a bunch of clay canopic jars containing stuff. You have to look at.
Well, generally it'd be the internal organs.
Okay. And then in the middle of the room rests a wide stone sarcophagus atop a black marble bear. The lid of the sarcophagus is inlaid with dust-covered mosaics depicting great floating cities high above a beautiful landscape. The lid of the sarcophagus looks incredibly heavy.
See that image right there?
Yeah, I see the image.
That's how we looked at you.
And what's his name? Fargus. He says, "This must be where Bryces of Cum is buried. I wonder what treasures lie within."
No, probably down. She's probably down.
Well,
Probably down the stairs.
More than likely. The other question is what type of monsters inside the box?
If any.
Chris?
Oh, we're
Hold
running
on,
across the floor already.
translate its side. It seems to say dwarf Stalin. I wonder who that could be.
Too much. Okay, so we walked into this other room, and what is it?
It's a big room with a big sarcophagus.
Yes.
The sarcophagus in here,
Yes.
and this must be the tomb. Then what's downstairs?
Exactly. I'm going to check this sarcophagus over for any types of traps that may be on it.
Okay, you're looking over it for traps and
So
roll.
my 9 plus that'd probably be investigation. Is 4. That's a 13 total.
Okay, you're looking, and you just find that the sarcophagus contains a life-size statue of Bryces, sculpted and painted. Oh no!
I didn't open it. I was looking it over for traps.
Yeah, I was okay.
So in case he does open it.
I messed up. Yeah, I
Okay,
thought it was the I thought it was on the lid. Yeah, I thought it was on the lid.
Oh.
So
okay, if it's on the lid, if it's a I can't think of the term now.
No, it's not on the lid.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I thought it was. It's not. Yeah. Okay. So you're looking at the cracks and everything, trying to make sure that there's
see
nothing.
If I can see anything.
And you're being careful not to touch the thing.
Right,
'cause
just
that's how the other ones were activated. And
Right.
you what'd you roll again? 17?
no, 13.
13. Okay, you find a whole bunch of zip, zilch, and nada.
Whole bunch of zip zilch and all. Okay, I was going to use you want another divine
Didn't find
sense?
any traps.
Okay, divine sense. And
Yeah.
what does it detect again?
It detects celestials, demons, and undead within 30 feet of me.
Okay, nothing. A bunch
Okay.
of zip, zilch, and a whole lot of nada.
All right.
Excuse me.
I only got one of those left, by the way, guys. So
Okay, well, whatever it is, we're going to probably find it downstairs.
well, do we want to open this up and see what's inside of it?
Might as well.
right.
Do we really?
It's not undead or demonic, so whatever it is, it's just.
Oh, so
It
it's
is.
so it's
Go ahead.
probably trapped.
Hey, Muscle Man. See if
Well-
you can move this slid.
He just looked for a trap. He didn't find
I
any
was looking for
traps.
traps.
I know. Yeah, I'm paranoid, but let's do it. All right, everyone, back up.
Roll your strength.
Give me your luck. Give me your luck.
Well, I guess if
Okay,
want-
I'll
you want
give
help?
you okay,
Advantage?
Come on, I'll give you a bardic inspiration.
Keep your hands off my luck.
There's no such thing as luck. It's just
What
time
did
and
the bardic
chance.
inspiration do?
It gives you an extra d6.
That's before whether or not you've figured out it would work or not.
Yeah.
So if you roll low,
All right, 15. Does that work?
With
can't-
no, you,
With my add-on.
that's
That's
with your bardic
With my
inspiration.
strength.
bardic
With my
is-
strength. I haven't used the inspiration.
Okay, so
Okay, well,
no,
it's
that's-
too late
no,
to use it
before-
now.
yeah.
No, because I rolled before I asked Guy, so I'm sticking with what I rolled.
Yeah, you can't use your bardic inspiration after you've rolled the number.
I know. That's why I'm sticking with the plain roll.
Well,
I mean, after you've
You can't-
announced the number.
Yeah.
All right. So you succeed. So the lid looks incredibly heavy, but it's actually
Made of
Uh,
styrofoam.
it is made lighter
balsa.
by an ancient spell that has survived to this day. The lid is
I
pushed
pick it up and I
aside,
look at the spider with squishing intent.
Cool.
and when you push it open, the sarcophagus contains a life-size statue of Briseis, sculpted and painted to make it appear that she is sleeping comfortably. The statue is affixed to the inside of the sarcophagus with the sovereign glue and cannot be moved. There is no treasure to be found. But what's it called? You hear a loud booming voice. You've disturbed the tomb of Briseis of Calm. Accursed are you, most miserable of creatures.
Hold on. Are you sentient or you're just some fucking automated system?
Probably an automated system. Probably just did what it said.
So yeah.
Roll a charisma saving throw.
Who?
Everybody.
17.
16.
Okay. Oh. Okay. So fingers failed. What did you roll, Cliff?
Yep.
16.
Okay.
That's with the negative.
Okay. Ms. Linder, what'd you roll?
24.
Okay. Fingers. You're cursed, and you have disadvantage on attack rolls. You can repeat the saving throw after 24 hours,
Okay.
or a remove curse.
Is
Hey,
it
is there sentience here or
24 or just once?
Say that again.
He does it. Is it after every 24 hours? Like, can he reroll every day, or is it just one additional save?
Once every day. From what it
I think-
read.
Once every day. And,
Until it's lifted. Or I get a remove curse.
Yeah. ending. Yeah, it ends the effect on a successful save or remove curse. All right. So
Of course, I probably wouldn't know this until I get attacked.
Even then, you wouldn't know it.
So when you hear that loud booming voice, it was very wicked sounding, very very scary, and
don't worry, Fingers, you won't be the only
Okay.
one cursed.
Hey,
with that
I
let's-
take my
let's put
chance.
the lid back.
with that you
No, no,
also
no.
hear that same voice from before. It's a different voice. The first voice you heard, I mean, and it says, "I can help you. I'm down here. Free me, and I can help you."
Yeah. We're on our way. Calm your tits.
Hold on.
Let's
Shut
put the
up.
lid back.
Yeah, hold on. Since you've cursed my friend Guy, I mean Fingers, yeah,
Oh,
Fingers.
you don't
Who
know
got?
that.
Who got? Oh no, it said
He's
it
cursed
though.
everybody.
Yeah, but
Oh,
he said
since you've cursed us, no way you can do anything worse now. I say as I slowly take down my pants
And
Yeah.
And
and
you're
take a
cursed
piss
with
in the corner.
hemorrhoids.
okay,
The sarcophagus lid you said is enchanted to be lighter than it should be. Would it make a functional shield?
if you can carry it with the strength of 10.
If I can carry it with a strength, I have a strength of 15. I don't know what you're talking about. I have a good.
Roll your strength to see if you can carry it and maintain it as a shield.
Awkward.
Well, not really. I can put some straps.
19.
I put some straps in it.
But he's just going to carry
Like
it.
holding up a barn door as a shield.
Yeah.
Awkward.
Well,
Okay,
he did have an anchor before. Remember?
Yeah. But he wasn't using it as a shield.
He was using it as a weapon.
It actually did give me a +1 to my armor class.
The anchor.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So what's next? Oh, there's more earthquakes happening on. By the way, dust is falling from the
What?
ceilings.
I say
I keep saying, yeah, kill me with that cave in. You're
I
still
say-
not gonna be able to watch this out.
and we end the session.
Well,
That is the best way to end a session I've ever heard.
Cliffhanger.
Everybody roll.
Literally.
The floor breaks open and you guys are falling 400 feet, and then we end the session. No, there's no cave in. There's no cave in. It's
I
just
Featherfall.
it's another earthquake. But the thing is, like, these bricks are actually fitted so well that nothing is breaking. No.
Okay.
I bet a dwarf made this place.
Oh,
You know
by-
what? Only a dwarf could really do this kind of craftsmanship.
It's very possible.
Oh, by the way, did anybody feel that earthquake that happened earlier today?
No,
you know,
I got notifications for it, but I didn't
I
feel it.
feel it, but I have wind chimes hanging in my room, and I'm sitting here watching TV, and all of a sudden I hear this dinging behind me. Like, what the hell is going on? Is my phone going off? I turn around and look at my wind chimes. Like, oh,
All right.
they're.
Hmm.
I'm gonna get some water, and I'm gonna use the bathroom, and I'll be right back.
Okay.
We're ending the session.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was on the phone with somebody in Bakersfield, and they felt it in Bakersfield.
Yeah,
Not really. It wasn't
apparently
that big in Bakersfield.
It was a 6.0. Let me see. My dad texted me.
I think they downgraded it to 5.8.
Oh, okay. It was in Lone Pine.
Yeah, just outside.
Outside of what? I'm not sure where that is.
Yeah, I was talking with somebody in Bakersfield, and they said, we're having an earthquake. And I said, okay. Well, I haven't felt it. Nope, still nothing.
Yeah.
So my cat didn't even go bonkers, so.
Yeah, the house here definitely moved. Just, I think my daughter was
enough.
the only one that noticed it, and she just happened to be standing up at the time, which was the reason why I think she felt it.
Ah,
The rest of us were sitting.
yes, I was telling the person on the phone that I was with that she better start singing that Carole King song. I feel the earth move under my feet. They're the one shake, rattle, and roll.
Shake, rattle, and roll.
Or if you like
Yeah.
good vibrations, are good too.
There's one, yeah. But I don't know. Sometimes the earthquakes really are not good vibrations.
Well, it all depends on how you look at them.
Yeah.
The one comedian said that it's the Earth rocks for a couple of seconds, opposed to living in the Midwest where you can freeze for several months.
I just found a weapon in that's a type of dagger that does 1d6 damage instead of 1d4.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a what do they call it? A Qatar. It's one of those punch daggers.
Punch dagger. Yeah.
They're also designed to go through armor. Well, in real life they are.
Yeah.
The
It's
Indian,
a high. It's also a high crit offhand weapon.
it's an Indian,
Yeah.
Indian punch dagger.
Yeah, it's the high crit, so you get the crit on the 19 or 20.
Okay, we're gonna do this last chamber, and then we're gonna call it a night.
Okay.
All right, so
Okay, sounds good to me.
you guys are going to head down into the. Oh wait, the earthquake happens, right? And right
Right.
after the earthquake, you hear that voice again, and it says, "On this day, the defiled day, you will sacrifice your life for the Black One."
Yeah, no. Boomer.
Where did Guy
All right,
go?
guys.
Sacrifice your life.
Where did Guy go?
Ah.
Oh, we gotta
You
wait
just
for
see-
Guy. Oh, I forgot my water. I'll be right back.
I see a guy right there.
Yeah, he's not there.
He's a blue
that's weird.
donut.
Yeah, he's a black square with a green outline.
You see Guy? Is he frozen?
He's buffering.
We need Guy. He's probably gonna close and then come back. That sucks. Come on, Guy. Oh my gosh. I hope he comes back. You guys don't see him, or you do see him?
No,
I
just
I
buffering.
just see a square box, just a gray box.
I can see a black box with a blue donut in it.
Yeah, I see the green outline like he's talking, but obviously he's not.
Yeah, can somebody text him to tell him to close his window and come back in? Because we need him.
I'm sure he's trying to.
He probably thinks that we're okay. He's talking. Oh.
What's this guy's number?
911.
Thank you, Grandma.
It's on your phone.
I know, but the problem is it doesn't. It's on the phone, but there's no name next to it.
Put a name to the number.
Just send a message in the group chat. Yeah, it's a little hard, but it's
Dang, we need Guy for this. All right, cool. So he should be able to join back now. There he goes.
Ta-da!
All right, good.
see.
Here I am.
All right.
Sorry.
So Guy, after the earthquake, you hear the voice, not the booming voice that cursed you, but the original voice that spoke to you guys before. It says, on this day, the defiled day, you will sacrifice your life for the Black One.
Okay.
And then
Hey, I want to ask Vargas something.
go ahead.
Who is this Karen supposed to be? Karen supposed to be the goddess or god of?
I don't think it's a god. I think it's just a sorceress.
A sorcerer who? Do you know anything else about him, or who he worshipped, or where he got his power from?
I didn't even know. I thought it was just going after treasure. I don't know anything else.
Well, it's a good thing you're with us because you'd be dead 9 times over already, wouldn't you?
And he kind of bows to you guys like, I much appreciated.
Okay.
Namaste to you too.
Let's go in this sorcerer, shall we?
Okay.
Yeah, I think he's turned into a lich.
All right, so you guys are going to head to the room with the 4 sarcophagus and go down the stairs.
Yep.
Yeah. Going down, doobie, go down, down. Scooby dooby
Okay.
down.
When you guys go down, it has murals on the wall walls decorated with rich pigments and inlays of semi-precious stones. A gilded sarcophagus stands atop a stone bier along the west wall. And one second.
Okay.
Sorry. Okay, so
No, I just thought it was just something funny. That's all.
as you guys enter the chamber, you guys see that it is in the hidden tomb below, and it has murals on the walls decorated with rich pigments and inlays of semi-precious stones. And this chamber size is 40 feet by no 30 feet by 20 feet, and it's not very big. Yeah, and as soon as you guys hop down into there, you still have the dancing lights on and the light spell, or is the dancing
No,
lights finished?
no, dancing lights only last for a minute,
Okay,
so they're gone.
so it's the light spell. So the light is reflecting all the gemstones around this room,
Oh, the avarice in me just went skyrocketing.
and then from the sarcophagus, you see a black shadowy figure, kind of like smoking and wisping, like wispy smoke, comes out of the sarcophagus, and she says, uh, with your life source, I will finally have enough strength to be freed from this tomb. And everybody roll initiative. Or you want to, or do you just want to go with the same turns that you guys already had?
That's fine with me.
I'm up for either.
Huh? Okay.
It's fine by me. I got a low one anyway.
All right, Leonardo, you're first.
Magic stones.
And go ahead.
18.
18 hits.
6 points. And a 27.
27 hits.
I don't believe this. 6 more points of damage.
Okay.
I should have got my rapier silvered.
Well, I can do that. If you've got a silver coin, I can silver it.
Well, not right now, but yeah.
Actually, your javelin. Use a javelin.
Yeah, I was thinking that too, but that'll probably bring the house down on us.
All right, now it's wait, is your turn
That's
done,
one way to-
Leonardo?
The silver. My silver.
Yeah, one way to bring down the house.
Okay.
16.
16 hits.
6 points of damage.
All right. Now it's her turn, and she looks at what's it called, Leonardo, and she says, because because she knew that you killed some of her spirits, and you're the bigger threat. She says your life will replenish my strength first, and she gets a 26.
Yeah, that'll hit.
26 to hit, and so you take 26 points of necrotic damage and roll a Constitution saving throw.
Come on. 17.
Okay, you make it, and then it flees into the walls, and you lost sight of it. But wait a minute. As it flees, Leonardo, you get an attack of opportunity.
Oh yes, definitely. 16.
16 hits.
£9 points.
Okay. Yeah. So it drained you of some of your energy, and 9 points. Okay. So that. All right. And it fled into the wall. Ms. Lindra, it's your turn.
I am going to. I'm going to double down. I'm going to cast magical weapon upon my hammer.
Okay.
I am going to cast spiritual weapon,
Okay.
and that is my actions. So even if it comes back out, I don't have a reaction against it. But I
Okay.
am going to take a position near Leonardo since it deemed its wrath upon him. I'm going to cover him from a side.
Her.
It.
Leonardo's a she.
Leonardo's
This
girl.
thing is definitely a spirit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay. And Cliff, it's your turn.
Hmm. 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 Do I really want to tank this time?
Yes.
Of course I do. I would walk. Things within 30 feet of me or no?
You don't know where it's at. It flew into the wall.
Yeah, no, I mean the spot that it flew into.
Yeah, like on the opposite side of Leonardo.
All right, let's see here. It's in the walls. It's ugly, and I peed on its tomb. Let's think here. I push my I stand 5 feet away from one of the walls and I just stare at it and I ready action. If it tries to attack me from the wall, I'm a swing.
Okay. All right, and fingers.
Well, since my arrows didn't.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, since the arrows did not do too much damage,
Your psychic daggers?
I'm going to try to use my psychic daggers. They're also not magical, but we'll see.
Psychic damage counts as magic damage.
Can you roll your intelligence fingers?
Let's see. It's +2. 8.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna try to give you a clue. What did the thing say before you came into this chamber? After the earthquake.
It could. Well, it could. Our deaths. Well, after the. Oh, it could help me with the curse.
What did?
So,
Well, after the earthquake, what did the voice say to you guys?
Oh. Oh, crud.
You got this.
That our life force will feed its.
No.
Bring it back.
Sacrifice to the dark.
Yeah, sacrifice to the dark one.
What does that sound like to you?
Sounds like it's sacrificed to some dark god or demon or devil.
What has Fingers been told by?
Oh, yeah. Beware the dark stone. Beware the dark. Beware the dark metal disrupted by or corrupted by gold.
And who told you that?
That was the same people that showed me the vision of the other one.
Okay, so what did they tell you the first time? Do you remember?
Honestly, no, I don't.
Well, they told you on the. Let me read it directly from the page.
Because that was something about the fire in the water.
The very first time, They told you on the defiled day you will risk your life for the black one. On the defiled day, your hands will conjure burning rain, and your life will save the black one. And what did the thing tell you after the earthquake?
Our lives will forfeit to the defiled one or something like that.
On this, the defiled day, your lives shall be forfeit to the dark one.
On the defiled day. Yeah, so it's one of those, okay, it's like, sounds like a prophecy coming true, but I want to break this prophecy and not be sacrificed to the dark one.
Yeah, but the burning rain of fire sounds like something we could really use right now. Can you
I could do a dance. Maybe that'll get the
The
rain.
only burning rain of fire I can think of, I'll grab the, instead of the daggers, I'm going to grab that lumen javelin of lightning. That's the only thing. Burning rain of fire. Well, it's a fire that comes out of the sky. Lightning.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm a little close to the.
Down.
I don't have burning hands or meteor swarm or fireball.
Okay. What else?
That's the only...
What else can you do in this room? You can still move, right?
Yeah.
What else can you do in this room? It's your turn.
Throw the I'm just going to think. Throw the javelin at the sarcophagus and hopefully destroy the sarcophagus.
If you do that, there's a chance that the lightning would electrocute everybody in the room.
True.
Is the room made of metal?
Or open up the sarcophagus.
Okay.
There you go.
Stab it in the heart.
Maybe there's a
It's a
whatever
vampire.
that word is.
Okay. No. Finally,
Sacrium?
you said what I wanted to hear. Okay.
Open up the sarcophagus.
Yes.
Maybe there's whatever a lich keeps its life essence in.
Okay. So you open the sarcophagus. All right.
Phylactery is what it's called.
Yes, but there's another word too. But yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
Oh, is there another word?
Yeah. I thought it started with an S.
I know there's a spell in the necromancy school that allows wizards to do something similar. I forget what it's called.
Yeah, that and you do use clone, and you can come back.
Yeah, it's
time
something
and
very.
time again.
It's a little bit like the Horcrux in Harry Potter.
Yeah.
All right. Inside the sarcophagus, there is a thin gold sheath covering Bryce's sarcophagus. Can be pried loose. And inside the stone sarcophagus, lying atop Bryce's withered and mummified corpse, is a magic sword. Oops.
Oh, close enough. There's a sword.
Yeah, there's a sword in there. It's just a hilt. There's no blade. And there's other things inside of there too, but your focus is on the handle. So like her mummified body is right there with her arms closed, and the sword is in her arms.
No one heard that.
Okay. What the heck? Okay, I'll grab the sword hilt. Hopefully it's a longsword type hilt.
Okay. When you grab it, it's actually well, what's your preferred sword that you use?
Well, I've been using a rapier, but a bard can use a longsword. So I prefer to use a longsword, but I've only been using a rapier.
Okay, so then it does resemble a longsword. And let me look at its properties real quick.
I've been using rapier because I didn't pick up a longsword.
Well,
I just said something. I could make you a longsword.
now you have an energy longsword. You have a lightsaber.
This is a
There you go.
longsword. Remember, I can make non-magical weapons.
Yeah.
This is magical.
But can you make spaghetti?
I can make pescetti.
No, you can't.
I got enough
You
iron.
need Gourmand.
Can you make the flying spaghetti?
Yes.
Ooh. You make
fun.
steel spaghetti and use it like darts.
Yeah,
Alright.
or the Fly Guillotine. That really bad movie.
Okay, hold on a second. Where is Appendix B?
That would be towards the end of the book.
That's D. Appendix A. Okay. And okay, this sword is called the sword, the Dawnbringer sword, but it's got the same principles as a sun sword. So let me try. Let me find this real quick. It is a longsword, and it appears to be a longsword hilt. While grasping the hilt, you can use a bonus action to cause the blade of pure radiance to spring into existence and or make the blade disappear. While the blade exists, the magic longsword has a finesse property. If you are proficient in short swords and long swords, you are proficient with the Sunblade. You gain a +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls are made with this weapon, which deals radiant damage instead of slashing damage. When you hit an undead with it, that target takes an extra 1d8 radiant damage. The sword's luminous blade emits bright light in a 15-foot radius and dim light in an additional 15-foot radius. This light is sunlight. While the blade persists, you can use an action to expend or reduce its radius of bright and dim light by 5 feet each, to a maximum of 30 feet for each,
Or a minimum of 10.
for a minimum of 10 feet. So when it's in your hands, the blade shines and it illuminates. And Ms. Lindra, you're affected by it immediately. And you know if you stay in this light, it could break your necklace, and it could break your armor. The bracelets.
What necklace?
In other words, he's going to be like a Gremlins. Bright light, bright light.
The necklace that you got from Shore when you were in the prison, as you guys were escaping, he gave you a necklace.
He did? Okay.
Yeah,
That's something I forgot about.
It's I'll tell you what it is. It's the necklace of what was it called? He said it was from your mother.
Okay.
Wanna know who else has ancient swords stuck in the hilt? Your mom. My Discord is spazzing out, dude. I'm afraid to touch anything.
Where is it? It's the necklace that they can't detect you.
Non-detection?
That's right. The necklace of non-detection.
Yeah. So if you stay in the light of this sword, it's going to break your items, the bracelet included.
Okie dokie then.
So what do you do?
Well, it's not my turn, so
The blade is out. The light is on.
yeah.
You're in the light.
Yeah.
It's affecting you. It's actual sunlight.
It's still not my turn. What do you want me to do?
I'm letting you know you can. You can get out of there.
I'd be like, that's too damn bright. Turn it off.
And
I will leave the space.
all right, and then what's it called? So that you leave the space, you crawl up the sarcophagus hole, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and what's it called? Fingers.
Yes.
The sword, it's radiantly lighting the room, and
Okay.
a shadowy specter comes out of the sword, and he says, he swirls around. He says, "Take the sword and go finish her off. Now that you've helped me, I'm going to help you." And
Where is she?
she
Okay.
and when it crawls around you, but when it talks, it's got like shadowy wings, and it's got claws with like blue rings on it. But these rings are
Okay.
etheric. But this thing,
Okay.
it it's how do you say, it is trying to shield itself behind you to cover itself from the light, because the light of the sword is actually affecting it as well.
Okay.
Oh, do we see it?
Take
Yeah, you guys see it.
take the thing.
The female.
What?
Is our,
Okay.
You can't see its
Now-
parts. You can't see its parts down
Go
there.
around turns. Probably somebody else's turn by now.
All right, so now it's Leonardo's turn.
Can I still see the target? The original one?
No, it went in the walls.
Oh, I'll cast magic stone again.
Okay.
I'll have to wait for her to come out. Oh, my silver federal sense for her.
Your what?
Silver federal will use its sensors.
Okay, so what does
14.
the sensors do?
Well, basically, if 14 or less, what is 14? Well, basically, it's just probing for it.
Okay, so it doesn't see anything. All right, so that's your
There's
turn.
nothing in the room. There's nothing to see. Well, nothing I can do.
Okay. Ms. Lindra, you climbed out of there, right? So the specter is going to attack Ms. Lindra, or is Chris, you there?
Yeah.
Okay.
What happened?
All right. So you
I'm
crawled.
sorry, I was
You
not
crawl.
paying attention.
You crawled out of the sarcophagus.
Yeah.
So
Well, room. Oh yeah, I guess
the chamber, the sarcophagus room.
Yeah.
It's the thing comes out of the walls to come and attack you now.
Okay.
And
Well, I don't have a reaction because I've used up all my actions, but my spiritual weapon does.
okay, let me find
So
this
it's gonna
page.
swing as soon as it comes at me.
Does a 13 hit you?
Nope.
Okay. And what's the reaction?
Just the spiritual weapon makes an attack roll.
Go ahead and roll.
Probably not 7, 8, 9, 10.
10 misses.
Yeah.
All right.
No.
Ms. Lindra, it's your turn.
Oh, now it's my turn. And this thing, it didn't disappear on me, right?
No, it's right there.
Oh, good. I'm gonna look at it and just tell it you made a big mistake, son. Is it a boy or a girl?
It's a girl.
Female.
I still call it. All right, so let's get the simple stuff out of the way. Let's go with the spiritual weapon. Will make its attack roll.
Okay.
That is 24.
That hits. Wow.
That's gonna do 9 points of damage.
Okay.
I am going to then make an attack roll against it myself. Wait a minute, what did I have active again? Oh yeah, I had magic weapon. Oh, that's right. I'm going to cast Wrathful Smite
Okay.
as a bonus action. And I'm going to make a swing. Hit. Okay, I'm going to use my Channel Divinity for the Guiding Strike. 14 and 5 is 19. Does 19 hit?
Yes.
I'm also going to use my Divine Smite ability. I'm going to do an absolute shit ton of damage to this thing.
Okay.
I hope. Let me see here. It's actually not a shit ton of damage. I take it back. Your attack does an extra d6 damage. Where are my d6 damage? Okay, it's going to take 6, 11, 11, 12, 13. Hold on a second. I'm still adding.
Mhm.
Two more D8.
Mhm.
Still adding. 2 more D8.
28, 29, 30. It's going to take 31 points of damage.
Pulling out all the stops.
Okay. So describe all this, and it dies literally at that exact number of hit points, unless it makes stability checks.
It could.
Okay. Let me roll.
So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Does it have that ability?
No.
I know someone.
Say everything that just happened, and it does die on the exact number of hit points.
Okay, so I cast. Actually, now that I think about it, it actually did one more additional points of damage because I forgot about the magical weapon. So anyway, so I cast the Wrathful Smite as a spell, which gives me an extra D6 damage to anything I hit.
Uh-huh.
I then use the Divine Smite from the Paladin ability, which does 2d8 points of damage, and an additional d8 if it's undead. So basically, my body radiates holy light, and my swing, I go to swing, and if anybody could see me, they could see that my hammer was about to miss. I was about to whip that hit hard. But then, Divine Inspiration hit me. My god reached down and using my divine, my domain ability, and channel divinity, instead of turning undead, I use the ability that allows me to get a +10 to my hit.
Oh shit.
Suddenly, divine energy from nowhere just comes in, and I just wail the thing across whatever is considered its face at this point.
And when you do that, you basically hit it like it's a material body, so your hammer smashes into its face and gets stuck in it, and this glow starts coming out as like rays of light shooting out of its body, as if there's like bullet holes everywhere all over it, and the thing screams a really loud, painful scream of agony, and it explodes into just bright shining light as little sparks.
Just before it explodes, I'd be like, "Told you so."
And the scream just dies abruptly. And fingers, the spectral the thing that's alive with your sword. It tells you you and I are going to be one. If I die, you die. And if you die, I die. And from behind you, it jams its hand inside of your body and it grabs your heart.
Well, I'm sorry, God. I'm sorry, fingers. Time to kill you both.
And it says, "Now we are one."
No.
And you take 11 points of damage. And
Okay.
and when you're taking that damage, it kind of does a laugh, but it says, "Don't worry, you're going to be fine."
No. Okay.
And we're gonna end the session right there.
Well, guys, when we get back, I'll kill fingers myself. Don't worry.
If he's possessed by a demon, don't worry, you won't have to do it by yourself.
Why don't we tag team this like the Power Evil couple, the Power Evil friends?
It's not evil.
Meantime,
I'm not killing you because I'm evil.
No, we're just ruthless.
Well,
Anyway.
Yeah.
Well,
in the meantime,
you're going to be learning more about this, but what's it called? Next week, I'm sure you'll be talking to it. So there's gonna be more information on it, and what's it called?
I gotta go solve an argument between two players in one of my sessions because they're bickering. They've been bickering for the past hour, and I've been watching them. I'm sorry, I gotta go.
Okay.
let me guess. Its name is Spiny Norman.
Close.
No. Like there are.
Its name is Cinnabok.
Oh, hello.
Okay. That's Monty Python reference.
Yeah, the thing's name is Cinnabon. He will let you know it. But what's it called?
No problem.
This is going to be going towards everything that's been going on with fingers. All right, you guys.
Who did Frank say he had to go because someone was fighting? What happened?
Yeah, somebody was arguing.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I thought he was
See ya,
just
Dan.
kidding. All right. Good game.
All right, guys.
Good game.